Hey guys, how you doing? I think the ads are over. God dang it. So we have something lovely today. Amazing, incredible even. But obviously I have to keep you waiting about it. Otherwise it would not be fun, right? Just like the last time we will slowly do. Okay, okay. This time I think it should take some less time, but I don't know. We will have to talk about it eventually. So, bam. Oh, the edging. Exactly. The last time I also did that. So, for those who don't know, last Saturday, I revealed my new avatar, and today we're gonna do it again, but with a different outfit. Miko in a super fast way. I have no idea how she does it, but I think in a few hours just did an incredible thing again, and I have to show it to you. Need quickly. No, 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 no. You can't have it quickly. The edging was hard. Exactly. That's how we do it here. So can you see the moving thing above? I think you can, right? Yeah, there's something moving there. So yeah, that's those are my shoes. I mean, technically there's one because one is in front of the other, but still slightly, very tiny. But yes, yes, that's the model. See you later, guys. No, okay, that's not the model. I'm gonna show you all the thing. So you guys are ready. You guys are ready for this? Like when the small being confirmed. Yeah, it looks really small. Cute shoes. Yeah, thank you. They are really cute. I really like the boots in the original one too, but I think the small shoes on this one are adorable. Like the entire thing is so adorable. Like I'm gonna slowly go up now, okay? We're gonna go up slowly, slowly but surely. I still have a massive backpack, by the way. We still have that. Like it has some nice stuff on there too. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. No, not the backpack. I mean, it's a cute one. It's a cute one. Don't worry about it. We have some other items here. Like, Maid Dolph is real. Yes. Yes, now we have Maid Dolph. Like, I'm showing the outfit because the face is almost the exact same, except for one small thing. So, in this one, our backpack has different items. I have a broom. I have this water spray thingy. And I think I have some rags that could be used to wipe stuff. And to be honest, I have no idea what's the thing behind the book. He's armed, guys. Hell yeah. Got lots of stuff in that backpack. Got that Noel strength, it seems. Yeah, no matter what clothes this character is wearing, he's gonna be really strong. I will always be carrying lots of stuff. And lastly, we have this. Oh wait, the thing is kind of too big for the app because look, when the character is jumping, the top part of the tiara thing or whatever it's called kind of disappears. Yeah, I might have to make this one slightly smaller, like slightly, just like where is it? Pew. I think even this should be enough. How adorable! Yeah, it's really cute, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna show you the whole thing. Can you clean my house, please, please? Now. See, this is the entire thing. It looks like this. You can clean my apartment too. Would be okay for me. Yeah, isn't this adorable? Hold on, why is it? Wait, why is the window like this? Instead of being like a rectangle, it's a square for some reason, and it's really big. What the hell? It's kind of hard to control this. But yeah, I think this looks adorable. I really like the small thingy on top of my head. I don't know what it's called in English. I love the ribbon in your hair. Yeah, the ribbons are really cute. They're kind of yeah, they're kind of close to my hair color, I think, because it's a really dark red. I think maroon. I think maroon is the color. And I have darker hair, so at first I kind of missed it, but now, yum, yeah, they are there. The color scheme is awesome. I really like it. I also put the new avatars in the avatar swap thingy. Normally, the redeem only had the previous ones, like 2P, classic, sporty, etc. Now I updated it, and we will not be using the previous ones anymore. So we have adventurer, ghostbuster, and now Maid. Yeah, you guys have been telling me to get something like this for more than a year now. Yeah, the whole thing is peak design. Yeah, it's awesome. And Miko drew this while she was live yesterday. She did this on stream, and she asked me if I had any references or not. And obviously, I did not. So I immediately went to Google, and I was like, cute maid outfit. And I found something cute, and I'm like, okay, okay, this one's good, right? And she's like, okay, we'll do it with this one. And then I had to go live, so I couldn't watch the process. And while I was live, she just she just threw these in my DMs, and I'm like, wait, that looks awesome. So yeah, I don't know what the book is. Like, I have no idea what book this could be. Maybe it's like some sort of agenda, some sort of schedule thingy. I don't know. Like, in the adventure one, it was the journal where I keep the locations and items recorded. And in the Ghostbuster, it should be the book that we have in Phasmophobia, whatever it was called. Pen and paper, I have no idea. The notebook, maybe. And this one, Maid's planner or something. Yeah, probably a planner. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to get some. Okay, I'm noting this down kind of emote later. I might have to draw something like that because technically I am writing lots of stuff as this persona. So yeah, maybe we need that. Maybe a book to keep track of all the gossip of the mansion it works for. Exactly. Maybe yeah, that would be awesome. I'm hip with every single piece of tea and gossip. Hold on, can I say where is it? Transform? Fit to screen? Hell yeah. Yeah, it looks like this. It's a cutie pie. I really like it. Now, I don't know when I would use this one exactly. I was thinking of using my avatars so that they would fit the context of the game I'm playing. Like, if I'm playing something not like sci-fi maybe, but modern times or like in the future, I would wear the Ghostbuster one because it has casual clothes. And if it was a medieval fantasy setting, I would wear the adventure one. But I have no idea which this one fits. Maybe we can play that one hotel management game that we watched at the Xbox Game Showcase. And that one would be it. Maybe like Goblin Cleanup, Viscera Cleanup Detail. I don't know. I can only think of cleaning because of the massive broom I have. Yeah, I have no idea which setting this one would fit, but I think I will use it as a comedy bit from time to time. Um, you can now join the picnic behind you. Half of the requirement is fulfilled. Yeah, I can shapeshift into a dragon and become the dragon maid now. Hello, Panda. Hey, Tisha, how are you doing? Now I'm a maid. I see you became a maid. Yes. When is your turn? You should also become a maid. I really like it, but there are not enough muscles. As we all know, you're a 2 meter, 100 kilograms buff man with a big mustache. Yeah, I'm just using a, I don't know, voice changer or whatever. I also started becoming a fanboy. Don't worry. Okay, that's awesome. Join us. Join us. I can't stop laughing at this. Everyone needs a maid outfit. Yeah, I know someone who could use a maid outfit so that she could become a dragon maid. Wink, wink. I think she should get one. Yes. Yes, exactly. I know some people that can. I haven't made artwork at least. Oh yeah, that one's an awesome one. That one also gave me a smaller heart attack compared to the Killer Queen one, but that one also did its job, I guess. So yeah, like I said, I can't stop laughing at this. Like I keep looking at this and I'm like, look at its stupid face and the outfit. It looks so. The avatar looks so eager, but I have no idea why. He looks so happy. Um, we want Dragon Maid. Yeah, it's one of my favorite shows. Like, hey guys, look, look, look! I'm one of you now. I'm one of you now. Now we can have picnic. I got a pregnant artwork. Does that make me a good fanboy? No. We noticed Panda. Yeah. I really like this one. I'm just in the background, but I think you can see me. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. I think I just fit there perfectly. No, crying. Don't cry. Don't cry. But I think being pregnant is kind of scary, so no. Maid, where's my tea? Okay, I'm gonna wait. I forgot to add a running animation to this thing. Imagine I'm running. Here's your tea. Enjoy. Hold on. I'm pouring the tea. Mm, okay. Here, enjoy the tea. Yeah, I wish I wish I did not forget to put the running animation. I mean, to be fair, I did not forget, but I felt kind of too lazy for it. I was like, why would I want to do the running animation with this one? Why would I need it? I think I would need it, but I did not realize it until now. So yeah, there's the T emotes. I want one too. I guess we're gonna have to draw some more emotes to fit the new characters we have. I definitely want one that takes notes. I think we agreed on having one more thing like a few weeks ago, but I forgot what it was. It wasn't a sad one. We already have a crying one. Happy one? No. Prediction. I bet you will make me breakfast. No. No. Zero erkek. Breakfast in bedtime. Dun, 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 dun. No breakfast in bed for you. No breakfast in bed for you. But yeah, I think even though I did not expect it previously, I think this one can use some animations, like the running one. Can I add one right immediately, like right now? Um, I think it was wave rotate. Yeah, amount increased, time period is lower. Hell yeah. Bir gece ansızın evine gelebilirim kardeşim. Gel be. Yeah, I think this one fits that one perfectly. Like, hello. Yeah, I want to play with this one. Like, yeah, I think I will find some more settings for this one and just play with it as if it's a small doll and we're playing house or something. I do love how you're waddling because of the weight of your. I mean, no, is it like that? I don't think it's like that. Is it? I think this is more like. I think this is more like. Oh, hey, I'm walking. Like, maybe we can reduce the amount. Like, maybe the amount is a bit too much. Is this one better? I think this one might be a bit better because right now it's a smaller waddle. It was easy to describe what I was seeing. Yeah, yeah. This one is a bit faster, but now the angle is much narrower. So now it's like I'm running, and I can run like super fast too. Like, Mayday, Mayday, Mayday! We have to clean this place immediately. Guests are about to arrive. Also, where's the tea? I can't find the tea. Tap 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 tap. Yes, this is me trying to. Hold on, we have to make it slower again. Uh, not this. Okay, this is me trying to do Chiral's courage dance. Tap 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 tap. I don't know how to do it. Like, I can maybe jump a bit, but then the waddling is kind of weird with that one. Is this Death Stranding? I don't know. I have no idea. I never played Death Stranding. I mean, I did. So maybe could be. Maybe my backpack is a bit too heavy and I have to go left and right to fix it. But other than that, I can't see any resemblance. I mean, I technically am walking and the entire game is just a walking simulator. So maybe if you want to stretch that one, that could be it. You are carrying heavy stuff around. Okay, yeah, that's the entire game, so I guess checkmate. So yeah, I like the small cuff thingies around my hands. Hold on, how do I show them to you? Zoom, zoom. These thingies around my hands, like, are they called cuffs? I think they're called cuffs. I really like them. Also, I really like the dress. These small details here, like the small shady parts, are they called frills? I don't know. The frilly thingies, I think they look so cute. I think it looks especially cute with how small the characters' legs are. Like, they look so small and stubby. So I really like them. Look at them. They're like super small. And even with a small dress, it looks so long. Like, I assume this is like a very small dress, but on my character, it's almost at my ankles because I'm so small. It looks like a little kid. I love it. I'm just in the middle of watching a playthrough of it. Scary coincidence. Yeah, we're gonna have this. I think the second game is out. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, cuffs. Okay, perfect. Very small. It's a good dress. Yeah, it's a beautiful dress. That was the first one I could find on Google Images. I checked for maid outfits, and at first I was going to go for some of those super long ones. I think they are for Victorian maids. I have no idea. My first idea was that one blonde girl from ReZero. I did not watch the second season, but I saw some gifs. So She was cute. I was like, maybe that one. But then I thought the dress was kind of too long. And considering how small my character is, I kind of wanted a smaller thingy, like this one, because otherwise, I think it would not look as good. So I think a smaller dress is better in this case. Don't know if it's fully out, but there are some YouTubers who are already playing. I think if we are not sure if it's fully released or not, that could mean it was just a review of copy and some people get early access to it. Let me check on Steam actually. Let me check it on Steam immediately. Um, Wait, is it a PlayStation exclusive? It could be. It's not on Steam. That Stranding 2 on the beach. Yeah, it's a PlayStation exclusive. It's gonna come out in 2 days. It's gonna come out in 2 days. June 26th. also, also, I typed Death Stranding 2, and the first thing I see is the image of the main character guy, Norman Reedus, hugging Hideo Kojima. I don't even know why. They seem to be really close. They seem to be really close for some reason. Is it photoshopped? I think this could be photoshopped. But he looks really happy. So I don't know. He seems to be really close with those guys though. Like I think I have no idea how that happened, but they seem to have grown really closer after the first game. They're like, "Oh, we're going to do so many projects together." And I'm like, "When did this happen? Like how did you become such good friends in such a short time?" But I guess they really like each other, so I don't know. I have no clue. So yeah, what do we do now? Do I want to keep going? Like before the stream, I was thinking maybe we should just do this and say bye and that's it. But then I don't really know. I never really played anything today except a bit of rematch, and then I got super tilted because of teammates. And you can't really expect any better because it's a really new game, and I guess not everyone has played the tutorial. So yeah, I guess, but it was kind of tilting. So do we just play something or do we just go? I don't know. Maybe we can play some more rematch and I can get even more tilted. It's up to you if you want to keep the stream up. I mean, I want to keep the stream up. I like talking. Also, I think yesterday's stream was kind of mid. It was subpar, I think. I don't even know why. Like, I was excited before the stream, but the moment I turned it on, I was like, jirt. So I kind of lost my energy there a bit, and after playing for like 2 hours, I was like, nah, I think I'm done. So I kind of want to do one today too, so we can have something good. Tomorrow we like listening. Thank you, I appreciate it. I like talking to you. And tomorrow we're gonna be playing Deltarune, so I don't think I will be playing Deltarune right now. Yeah, I guess we can play some stuff right now. By the way, I kind of want to check out Starfield again. That game was terrible. And I know they released a really big DLC, like the was it called Phantom Liberty on Cyberpunk? I think it was called Phantom Liberty. I have that one. I heard it was kind of like that, and mm, it fixed the issues with the game. I have no idea, and I kind of want to check Starfield out. Should we do it now or should we do it in a scheduled stream? I kind of want to make it do it in a scheduled stream, but I don't know. Hmm. Decisions. Also gives me something to watch while I'm sorting out food in a bit. Yeah, I like being background noise. Don't worry about it. That's amazing. So I don't know. You know what? I kind of want to check out Starfield, and I think we can do it right now. Do we do it or do I just play Fortnite or rematch? I think rematch might get me a lot older than I am right now. Because, like, do you mean the Starfield, the greatest game ever to be made? Do you mean the Game of the Year for the next 10 years? I mean the Game of the Year for the next 100 years. The best based game. Well, it'll be fun to make fun of it in any case. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what? Let's play Starfield. Um, hold on. Uh, hold on. I'm gonna launch it and I'm gonna give it to you. Come play CS me, no. I am not playing CS. So, I remember this game starts extremely slow. I played this one. I think it was 2 years ago, right? I think it came out 2 years ago. I played it on release day thanks to Game Pass, and I made a video about how terrible the game was on my YouTube channel, and then I never I never checked the game again. Um, wait, wait, what? Hold on. I was super sure I had the DLC on my family share. I think my friend may or may not have. I think I think you refunded it. Great choice, my dude. I would not pay for this game. Like, hold on. I'm gonna launch it. I'm gonna launch it. But yeah, I guess we do not have the DLC. I mean, I'm not sure if it affects anything before we, get to the DLC anyway. Like, it may add some quality of life, or maybe it's just an extra storyline. I have no idea. I just heard that they promised to fix stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna do some settings and I'm gonna show you the screen immediately. First, the why is the mouse so small? Not small, slow. Bam, 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 bam. Is this aim sensitivity? No, it is not the aim sensitivity. Mouse look. No. Wait, isn't there like a menu mouse setting? Because it's extremely slow. And I am not exaggerating it. Like, motion blur off. I do not like motion blur. VSync on. Anisotropic 8 times at the very least. FSR? No, DLSS. And DLAA, whatever. Low latency, sure. On plus boost. What the hell is VRS? I don't know. Depth of field off. I do not like depth of field. And studio mode. I need to go for now. Bye. Okay. See you later. Thank you for the sub again. Okay, you guys should see it now. New. Yes, start a new game. I'm gonna make fun of this game now. I remember it starts with a really long, and I mean like really long dialogue thingy that you can't skip. I'm not sure if they changed it or not, but I remember this starts with some sort of mining sequence, and they just ask you to listen to people for a solid 10-15 minutes. Soldate. And I'm gonna change the thingy in the meantime. Making fun of Starfield. It has 59 viewers. What the hell? Who streams this? Hello.
Good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Argos,
Yeah,
looks
totally.
like they've
It's just
branched
like,
out.
I work in the Star Dock, except with more cave-ins,
Did it say
lasers,
Argos?
and accidental dismemberment.
What's
Very
Argos?
helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be
Ma
honest.
warning
exactly
jump
half
scare.
the
Wait,
reasons.
what?
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Good pep
Yeah.
talks.
And
And by the
fact
way,
I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300
Argos is a
meters.
supermarket here in the UK. Ah. Okay, I did not
We
know
won't
that.
find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce
Also,
from one end of the
remember
solar
how I
system
told
to the
you
next.
Hey, more minerals, more money.
the
And
sensitivity
so
for
the
menus
cycle
were
repeats
super
itself.
slow? Sensitivity for looking around is really high. Like, it's really
He's
high.
just a big baby.
It's a
There
bit
are
too
worse
much,
lives.
I think.
No, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
This feels like that one scene in Half-Life. When you change the game, it gave a mature content warning. Ah, this is mature content. Look sensitivity. Boom. I'm gonna make it like, I don't know, like this maybe.
A little longer.
I mean, it is still a bit too much, but yeah, the one in here is terrible. Wait, there isn't like an easy or normal mode? Is it just... Do I have to change every single one of these? It gives me extra XP for playing hard mode, but all of them are like 2%. Wait, what? Okay, weighted ammo is 4%. Carry capacity 4%. Oh, and if you go easier, it actually reduces your XP gain. What the hell? So if I want extra capacity, it's like 8%. Holy shit. Hey Lynn, how you doing? Do you want to see my maid outfit? Look. Does it look cute? How you doing? Anyway, I'm making fun of this game right now. Oh my god. No, chat, stop her! Stop her! Maid Dolph is fucking real. The One Piece! The One Piece is real. Can we get much higher? Cargo access distance. Vendor credits. Wait, even the money merchants have plays a role in my XP gain? Like, if I increase the amount of money they have so I can sell more stuff, I get 4% less XP? Oh my god. Sustenance. How food and drink grant sustenance? Off. You do not gain positive or negative effect. Positive only. Foods and drinks give you positive stuff. Positive and negative. You have malnourished and dehydrated debuffs. What the f... Oh, I hate that system. Why should you get less XP if you make the game easier? That's making the game harder, or at least grindier because you want to make it easier. Yeah, and most of these are not even like difficulty settings. I think some of these are convenience stuff, like carrying capacity or ammo having weight, or I don't know, the entire hunger and thirst system. Or what else do we have? Oh, okay, at least the same saving frequency does not play any part in my XP gain. It's such a stupid system, Emo. I absolutely hate it when games do that. Like, why have difficulty settings if you'll punish people for it? Yeah, exactly. I think difficulty should be something that you can scale instead of something you have to trade points or some other things for. Like, affliction prognosis sets how prognosis affects an affliction's chance to improve and cure, and adds a chance to worsen or gain infections while prognosis is poor. Normal. Afflictions have no chance to worsen or gain infection, and have a standard chance. Advanced. Afflictions have a chance to worsen or gain infection. All of this, hell yeah. But in a game like this, it's entirely unwarranted and just makes it such a weird and useless system. Guess who loves weird and useless systems? His initials start with T and H. And he, for some reason, really likes mountains that you can climb.
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel.
Dirt! No, not dirt!
Don't feel like getting buried alive today.
The hill. Like the rock, but for mountains.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we go on a rock with breathable
Can-
atmosphere.
Hey, can you keep mining? I want to see if you can hurt me with that thing.
Pure red. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Dreams of red tape.
Hold on, we can check with this guy. Hey, can you hurt me with this?
This one over here. Albert! No! No!
I think they stop shooting it when I'm close.
I'm busy. Is there anyone else to bother?
This has been a good run.
Haha.
You lucked out being picked up for this one.
They stop shooting when you're nearby. I forgot to press enter once more. Maid delf happens when you have broke arcs.
You got a few more digs to go.
Broke arcs?
What do you think?
Oh, like I need money.
Bam! You think worth the
What?
squeeze.
They read
Well,
that
okay
correctly
then.
at least.
Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Do I have to mine something? Broke, no money. Yes, okay. Yeah, I know that. I was like thinking, what's a broke arc? I assume it's when I need money, like a new PC, and then I switch to my maid outfit. Can I hurt?
Dusty, you're up. Take that
Okay,
card.
this thing
Find
literally
what you
goes
have.
through her.
Metal deposits are in that cavern.
Like I can
Watch
see
out on
the
damage.
particles on the wall when I shoot through her. That's not good. Bro, I thought you were a bot and I got confused. The mod icon plus the blue icon confuses me greatly. Red U, aka players. Oh, it's so close to the verified icon of Nightbot. I mean, yeah, I gave Tails and Miko some stuff. Since Miko is now my model mama,
All for the fancy
bam, she has artist now. And I think what Tails has is also artist. Because of the drinks. And he also drew me an emote.
Get back up here.
Bam, bam, bam,
Come
bam.
on. It's time. You're with me.
Best viewers at Panda meeting. Wow, Tails is an artist, yeah.
And here we go.
Exactly. That's why I gave it to him. Also, chat, check this moves out. Check these moves out. Pandalfer, I barely even know her. Pandalfer, I barely know her. Like, look at these moves. Look at the way I'm moving. I can go 80, 80, 80, 80, 80 while I'm jumping. Like, the moves are kind of too sharp.
Ella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Also, I think the movement speed might be a bit too much for closed areas. They're always here after all. Yeah. Wait, what do I have to do? I think my character's kind of dying. Oh, it's because I ran too much. I don't have a stamina bar.
Keep moving.
I do not have a stamina bar.
We're getting
And
close.
I can get exhausted. But I don't know when or how or, you know, when it's gonna get better or when I'm close to getting exhausted. Imagine you get run damage like in Lockdown Protocol. Oh yeah, I could run for a bit and I could literally jump like this and break my legs.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Oh, it's something I have to take.
Do you see anything?
Starfield, everyone. I think you'll be saying that a lot. Yeah, we're gonna say it just works. Do we skip the cutscenes so we can get to the gameplay fast? And I hope the sound would appear then too. Like, ugh.
Snap out of it.
Honestly, that sounds like a nice resource to have. Strange object. Yeah,
Come on.
I wonder what it does.
Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out.
You run
you
until
are?
stamina is down,
New
then you
recruit
keep
for
running but
Argos
take damage.
extractors?
Yeah, I think
Any
it could be
bells?
called like
Any
overexertion
of
or
this
something like
look
that.
familiar?
Or like, I don't know, normal running could be stamina and extra running could be endurance or something. I really do not know. But I think that's a nice thing, yeah. Like you can, I think you should be able to keep going when you run out of stamina. In exchange of something. How is this game better looking on PC than on console? I don't know. I'm just on full ultra on an, I think 4080. Yeah, 4080. And yeah, it doesn't look bad. It looks bold. But I thought we left that era behind. I have no idea. Okay, chat, what do we look like? Do we care about the character creation or do we just pick a random thing and go? I think we want to create something cute, but don't work too much on it. Maid Panda in Starfield. You know what? Let's go. Is this one close? Can we work with this one? No, I think there was someone that was closer to that. Oh, was about to say as ugly as possible. No, I don't like making my characters super ugly, even in Souls games. I know it's a big meme in there, but you know, I try to make them cute. I always make the same character though, like tanned skin, green eyes, and blonde hair in a ponytail. Oh, Grandpa! That's me in real life. That's what I look like. Honestly, same. Based. I played Starfield during release month. I was on vacation and it was part of my friend's Xbox. I know it looked like... I heard it looked terrible on release, but I don't know. Or did it look good but ran terribly? I know it ran terribly too, but not sure. Okay, I could not find anything that fits, so maybe we start with this and then we keep going. Okay, what's a good one? Can you guys give me like 5 minutes? I'm gonna have to go check something really quick in my living room. Okay, guys, hello. I was back sooner than I expected. Apparently, it was nothing. I was kind of scared for something a bit personal, but it's okay. I think I'm back. Did I give you the correct screen? I did. Okay, perfect. Now, do we make specifically Maid Dolph, or do we just try to make my regular pretty girl character? Which one do you think we should go for? Starfield's. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna start from the beginning. Timer set. This has very little of it either. Of course, you make a tent character. Of course, I love them. I think, like I always like tent characters in media, but I think what really sold it to me was this one mod in Monster Hunter World. It practically only adds fox or cat ears as some sort of headgear, but the guy also shared his character, and I was like, wait, he's on to something. He's on to something. And then I also tried to recreate kind of like something like that. And I was like, wait, I kind of want to experiment with this one. And then I think I found the perfect formula for me. So yeah. Ba- 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 bam, 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 bam. It's Bethesda. They focus more on memes than on quality. Exactly. It just works. It just works. Little lies on each other. Starfield's entire marketing was, "Hey gamer, did you know we are funny?" Oh yeah, I think the trailers showed people collecting cheese and shoving it into their starships because apparently they really like that meme from Skyrim. They're like, "Oh yeah, you can collect all the cheese in this one." Welcome back. Hello. If you're fine, then all is good. Yeah, I mean, there are some things going on right now in my house, so I'm kind of worried. But apparently, it was about something else. So it's all good. I think it's all good. I'm back. Hey, Chirel. Welcome back. Yeah, they had totally not staged interviews with some of the developers. Yeah, definitely. So, what the hell is a Volk style? Okay, I assume this is something that fits the body type. Like, one is more manlier Volk, and two is just a more elegant ladylike one. And that was one of them. God dang it. Bethesda never disappoints me at this point. Like, I know what to expect from them, and you know, if you treat their products and their promises and stuff as a joke, they always deliver. I'm super sure Elder Scrolls 6 will also flop and it will be a massive joke too. And people will be like, "Oh, we never seen this one coming." Like, Bethesda? They kept cooking all this time. How can they do it now? As if they never did this before. They also had a few of, yeah, did you know that you can go genocide all the time? Huh, that's what makes good games. They somehow lowered the stakes for me. Yeah, like, I don't even know what they're going for. Like, I don't even know what their end goal is. They keep doing something weird. And they also seem to just go with that, haha, you see that mountain? Yeah, we put mountains in this game too, huh? You can climb them too. You like that meme, right? Um, I think I like the roundest face. Maybe a bit like this. Hair. Can we have cute hair? Can I have cute hair? Also, I don't like how we don't have any music or any sound in this character creation thingy. As if it's not supposed to take me like half an hour to complete. Like, we have no music and it's kind of uncanny to me right now. eh, do we have any ponytails or something? No, I said like ponytails. I like longer ones. Like this, but ponytail part is bigger and kind of longer. Can you see it? Maybe I should make it like this. Like a bit bigger. I don't know. They should ask Hoyo for their meme office. I don't know much about Hoyo memes, but I keep seeing the emergency food thing in side quests and stuff. So I kind of have a feeling they kind of double down on some of their most famous and popular memes. But I don't really know. I'm not a big MiHoYo player, so I don't know. I know that they made the trash can thing a huge meme in that other game, Star Rail. So if Elder Scrolls 6 is a flop, I'll be sad, but not surprised. Yes, same. Like I want it to be good. I would love it to be good because at this point, I don't think we've had really good fantasy RPGs recently. Like I'm not counting Baldur's Gate because it's like from a different genre. It's an isometric turn-based game, and let's be real, I'm not sure what you think about it, but I think Avowed is a joke. I don't think it's a good game. I think critics liked it, and I think its meta score is not bad, but I don't think it became what it wanted to become. So it's kind of yeah. And did we get any other good RPGs recently? That's in a medieval fantasy setting. Okay, can we have blonde? Blonde, but not like blonde blonde. It's kind of like this. Yeah, I kind of want it to be like this. Do we really not have any? Okay, this one, but no, not like this. You see the ponytail I'm looking for? Like, is not like this. I don't like it when you don't have anything in the front. What I want is like this ponytail in the back, which is like, big and long, but also the front should look like this, or I don't know, like this. This would be really nice with the ponytail, I think. Any others? I think I'm gonna go with this one if I have to be honest. Like, I don't like the rest of the hair. Hoyo has an office that is only responsible for tracking jokes in the community and using it for their marketing. They also change directions when the community changes. Emergency food is so 3.0. Really? Kurukuru is only such a big meme because this office doubled down on it, amplifying what was already a thing. I did not know that. I think it's a really good investment. Like, I think every studio should have something like that. Like, it doesn't have to be a massive thingy, but I think you can get like four people. You tell one of them, okay, you watch YouTube videos all day long about our game. You you tell the other, okay, you check subreddits for our game. You check another one, okay, you're gonna you say the other one, go check Twitter for our game's tags, and you get another one that's going to, I don't know. I mean, they can't watch live streams, so not Twitch. Maybe they will be like an overseer that's like, okay, let's see what you three are doing. TikTok. Oh yeah, TikTok. TikTok could be it. But I like the idea of one person that keeps checking on them. So maybe we add +1 to it, and maybe we do it like that. By the way, the eyes are not good. I really do not like this character creator. I think we're just gonna have to go change some stuff immediately, and I want to get into the gameplay. I think the character will look terribly uncanny no matter what I do. And I really do not like this, so I'm just gonna go. This is a first person game anyway. Let's just give me something cool. Mouth. I want her to smile. Uh, um. Oh, left right literally just means left or right. Up and down is also up down. Can I make her smile? I can't even click on this. No. There's literally no way to make her default faces smile. I think. But we can make her sad. What the hell? Hello? Oh my god, literally nothing. Panda, honestly, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you will never see this character. Exactly, but you know, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see. Otherwise, you're right. Like, you're 100% right. By the way, what the hell? My throat hurts like crazy. Meh. Okay, I hydrated a bit. It should be okay. Anyway, background. It's not Fallout 4 where it actually makes a difference. Yeah, I know, I know. Like, I usually don't care about my character's appearance in first person games. I was just trying to see if we could somehow make her cute. So, you know, if I wanted to, but I think the character creative is so bad. Like, they wanted to include so many options in here. Like, where is it? Like, I like the head shape thingy where you have a small plus sign, which you can just play around with. But 1 second, I'm pouring water into my glass. Thank you for the hydrate. But with, let's say, eyes, like what are these? What the hell does these mean? What the hell do these mean? Like, I don't need this many sliders. Can I have green eyes? I cannot have green eyes. Green is not an option. Anyway, like you said, it doesn't matter. So, hydrate, please. Okay, I will also drink one more time. Why not? Having fun in games is illegal nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Like, God forbid you want to have fun. Okay, I think Probably a really pale green, if any. I don't know. I want bright green, like like my character's eyes. Even if not like that, like something a bit darker. I don't know. Like I don't. That's why I don't like super realistic graphics and stuff. Like they wanted to make her so realistic. She's not pretty anymore. Like I think she's pretty, but you know, she could be way prettier if I could work with her and actually give her the hairstyle I want. And the eye color, eyeliner, stuff like that. She could be way prettier than she is right now. But realistic graphics, so we can't give her super bright green eyes or an interesting hair color. God forbid. I hate that so much that most games just make pale green. Yeah, I like really bright green. Like I don't care if it glows in the dark. Like I don't care if it glows in the dark or it looks out of place. If I like it, I like it. Like I don't need it to be realistic. God, dyslexia is the worst. I read Best Hunter for a while. No, Best Hunter would be me and you and Snorlax. This is Beast Hunter, which is mm, Beast Hunter is mid. I also hated on the pic I created, which shows my actual self. The only green for my eyes I had was olive. Like, what the hell? Yeah. Okay. Beast Hunter. I'm not going to read the lore for all of these. I just want to see what um, abilities they have. Or maybe we can only check a few that sounds like Beast Hunter. What does this do? Fitness. In space, the greatest commodity is oxygen, and the increased lung capacity gained by a regular physical fitness regimen is essential to survival. So we can breathe more. Ballistics. Centuries of conflict have proven that when it comes to threat elimination, few things stack up to the reliable power of high-speed projectiles. Literally can only use guns. Okay, we can use guns. And gastronomy. Access to brand new worlds means access to brand new ingredients. And there's almost no limit to the delicious foods and drinks a talented chef can prepare. Okay, this is literally Dungeon Meshi. We kill beasts, we eat them. There's Bounty Hunter. Piloting. Targeting control systems. Missile weapons are favored because they can lock onto an enemy ship, but an intimate knowledge of tracking systems can make them even more effective. Boost packs. Specialized training and innovations in personal mobility systems have allowed for unfettered exploration on alien worlds. Okay, literally jetpack. There's chef, cyber runner, stealth, security, theft, diplomat, explorer, lasers, laser weapons, astrodynamics. I have no idea. I read the thing silently and I have no idea. Gangster, shotguns, long hauler, weightlifting, increases carry rate. Yes, piloting, ballistic weapons. Okay, this is literally someone who can carry weight and can use ships. Ronin, what the hell? Dueling, stealth, scavenging. Sculptor, soldier, space scoundrel, xenobiologist, and file not found. What the hell is this? File not found. Wellness. By embracing an active lifestyle and good nutrition habits, one may improve their overall sense of health and even gain prolonged life expectancy. Ballistics and piloting. This is literally a jack of all trades. Like, you have nice health, guns, and pilot ships. I'm sure we'll end up a stealth archer anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, why would I want anything else? We're gonna go with the cyber runner anyway. Like, stealth, security, theft. I don't think this game would want me to, I don't know, run heavy weaponry or something. Industrialist, persuasion, security, research methods. I assume this is like a diplomacy thing, but there's also diplomat. Anyway, we go cyber runner, I guess. And traits. There's a few. Alien DNA. You start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. It's kind of sad that Skyrim and Fallout force you into this. Yeah, it's not even like it used to be it used to be a meme, like, oh hey, everyone's playing stealth archer, how original. But you know, the moment you start to understand these games, you kind of realize the other classes are extremely weak compared to that one. And it's not even just metagaming. Like, you don't have to be, you know, a meta dog to play that one. The others feel kind of unfairly bad. I don't know. I tried playing as a mage in Skyrim, and it felt super unnecessarily bad. Meanwhile, if you can get like 8, 10 levels in total, you can deal like 15 times more damage when you're sneaking. Like, which is enough to kill most of the end game enemies anyway. Like, it's an entirely different game. Dream home. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Gal Bank that has to be paid weekly. This is literally Animal Crossing. You start the game with a debt and you try to pay it. Extrovert. You're a people person. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when you're alone. Uh, and we are Souls player here. Yeah, I really like playing heavy weaponry, like really heavy stuff. And unfortunately, Elder Scrolls games and also Fallout don't really like it. Like, I keep finding heavy weapons in Fallout, and the moment I pick them up, I realize range is a huge thing in these games unless you're in the end game and you have tons of skills in melee stuff. I like doing at least one stealth archer, but yeah, hey, that's what mods are for. Yeah, like there was this one mod I really liked in Skyrim. What was it called? I kind of forgot, but basically it makes you be able to draw elements from around you and use weak but free magic stuff while you're waiting for your mana to regenerate. Like, how did it work? I think if you channeled your focus onto a dead enemy, it gave you cold, and if you if you channeled on a living entity, it was lightning, and if it was the ground or any other environmental thingy, it was fire, and you could combine these and become a smaller version of Invoker from Dota, or like some sort of avatar. Like, it had free spells and some nice uses, and they were free, and I really like playing mage with that one. But in vanilla, I would not dare. I would not dare. Oh, look at this one, guys! Look at this one. Isn't this one so funny and original? We have this trait called Hero Worshipped. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he will join your ship's crew and give you gifts. Yeah, I bet you haven't seen this character since 2006, right? Kid stuff. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home, but you will automatically send 2% of your credits home every week. Like, I don't even know why you would add something like this as a trait. Like, were they going for meme points or like, I don't know, sympathy points? Like, what were they aiming for? For roleplay, I guess. I mean, I think what they should have done was split the traits. Like, if you can pick 3 traits, either make it like 2 to 1 or 3 and plus 1, and 1 would have to be a roleplay trait. Like, oh yeah, you have a really nice home, but you're also indebted to this bank. Or, you have a family, but you have to send them money. Or, you have the adoring fan and stuff like that. And the rest should be gameplay things like, oh yeah, you have increased health and oxygen, but food doesn't really work that well. Or, oh hey, you have better persuasion, but when it backfires, it backfires. Meme points. The traits are meme points and minuscule effects. Background is roleplay with minuscule effects. Yeah, I don't think right now the things I'm picking, I don't think they will have any effect on the character I'm gonna play. So raised universal. You grew up as a member of the Sanctum Universum, and you gain access to a special chest full of items in the Sanctum Universum in New Atlantis. But you lose access to the House of the Enlightened chest. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a raised enlightened. So you pick either one of these guilds. Like this would also be a role play thingy. Taskmaster. If you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it is damaged below 50%. However, all your crew cost twice as much. I don't like how half of these literally counter each other and they're like opposites. Like spaced gives you buffs when you're in space, but it does not but it gives you debuffs when you're on surface. And there's terra firma which gives you buffs when you're on surface, but you get debuffed when you're in space. I'm gonna go wanted. It says random people appear and try to kill you. This way we can kill them, I guess, and hunt them for their loot. Also, when my health is low, I deal more damage. And this one feels like one of the very few good ones. I think I want... One thing I don't understand, like, health and oxygen are increased when in space but decreased when on surface. What does surface mean? Does it mean like our home planet? But is it like any planet? If so, this does not work ever because like you only use your spaceship when you're in space. And you don't need health and oxygen in your ship. So surface means any planet, not space. Okay, so isn't this like perma debuff? Like any planet, is it like... I have no idea. Like if some planets don't have oxygen, okay, I guess that's for those. Because it says health and oxygen are increased in space. And if we're only walking on planets and not on space, I thought that would be kind of mid. Serpent's Embrace. You grew up worshipping the Great Serpent. Grav jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen, but health and oxygen are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly, like an addiction. What the hell is this? Like, does it want me to jump, or grav jumping is like, I don't know, FTL sort of thingy? What the hell? I guess I'm gonna go introvert because, we're gonna be alone probably since I'm stealthing around. And I think we also want, I don't know, Freestar Collective because this sounds kinda capitalist. And while in real life I do not like capitalism, in games I really like them. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I think they messed something up. I think they messed something up. The thing is, they gave you pronouns. It says like she, her here. Hold on. Okay, never mind. You can change it. I thought it was going to be locked, and I thought it was tied to the body type. And that would mean they tried to be more inclusive, but at the same time, they would assume so many things it would backfire. But apparently we can change it, and it's good.
You were one of the weirdest hires I've ever had. From hacking computers to digging for minerals.
Also, you know what I realized? While looking at this
Well,
lady
for
right now,
example,
I realized this
climbs
game
on
is
his legs, they
literally
all get paid.
using the same
You
face
remember anything that
movements
happened?
and, you know, the face mimics from Oblivion. But it does look better because it has um because it has better textures. But the eye movements and the face thingies and, you know, the jaw, mouth, etc. This looks literally like Oblivion.
Hey, say something.
No, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to read the chat. Not much, but don't forget this one quest with that one spaceship that you dock. You walk there. It's one example that is always made to show how it's diverse. Okay, I assume the grounded one. I think not was it Terra Firma?
Come on, you're fine.
I don't know.
Let's hear it.
That one sounds a lot better than the spaced one. The game actually is fairly against pronouns. That was decent drama a while ago. I don't remember that one. Yeah, so it looks familiar. Yeah, it literally looks like Oblivion but with better textures. I don't know.
It's our payback.
I don't care about the story right now. I just want to
It's our
show you
payback,
how
that's-
terrible the gameplay is.
Huh.
It looks like Oblivion
way,
equals so
Doc,
good.
All this trouble for that stupid thing?
The eyes look so dead. Yeah, exactly.
Never mind what it looks like.
It's literally like Oblivion but
This
with
mine
better
is building
textures.
All month will be. Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil. Can I loot this place? Oh, yeah. Aren't I running too fast for this small place? Like, look at this.
A constellation contact?
This feels like it would be kind of hard to control.
Explorers group?
Also, I don't even know why, but I feel like I have a terrible headache. Maybe it's like the look sensitivity. I don't know, but this gave me some terrible headache.
I thought they were
You
kind of a
alright?
joke.
Client is here.
Coffee or
Let's go.
something?
Not a joke.
You must really love this game. Yeah, Tails knows a lot about this game. I'm kind of
Glad when we're
surprised about it. Tails, are you okay?
Argos usually ain't so good at picking sides.
Why do you know so much about this game?
guy, like a miracle.
Did
What's wrong with you?
you die? Wait, I'm quick saving.
Careful. What's wrong with you? Careful. Hey, watch it. Careful. Hey, watch it. Don't get too used to how easy this has been. Next take might be toxic hazards or worse.
She immediately forgot that I tried to kill her. And I could not kill her. Great game. Game of the year, guys. Remember, I made a video about this game 2 months before it came out, warning people that they should not claim this will be game of the year because we had not seen the game yet and it was not out yet. And people called me out saying I was stupid and we could immediately assume game of the year because it was from Bethesda.
All right, Dustin.
I'm gonna keep
Airlock.
people,
Put your helmet on.
I'm gonna make sure people remember that event. It's no secret that I used to be in game journalism. You must have done your job really good. Yep. Yep. You still remember stuff about this, but you already said, "Oh, I can go into third person." I never will do that. Wait, what? I can zoom. Anyway, you said you had a really good memory, so I guess it's about that. Do I? Helmet. Okay. She just thinks kinky and goes on. Yeah, maybe she's into it. Who knows? Sus people. Never. I would never be sus. I think I remember this place. I think we get attacked here. I didn't know that.
Yeah?
I mention it once in a while. That's why I know a lot of games, especially indie games. I wish I was in game journalism too. That sounds fun. I mean, at least when you don't have to play something you don't want to. That would be kind of bad. But I don't know. Like, ever since I was a kid, game journalism sounded really cool to me. Because I like talking about stuff that I do and don't like. And I like making people listen to my opinions. Hello. Oh no, we're gonna get attacked now. You'd actually have been one of those only good ones. Thank you. I mean, I don't even know how to start with that one. Like, I have no clue how a person gets into this.
Barrett?
Maybe through YouTube, but I don't know.
Been a long time.
To be fair, considering how I don't really care about the stories in the games I play, I think I'm already one step behind. Because I don't think you can review a game without mentioning its story. And frankly, I don't think I can care about the story even if I force myself. Like right now I'm not reading the story for that game. And if I wanted to write a legit review and if I said I did not read the story, people would stop reading immediately, like
That's right.
so I think I'm already behind on that part.
Look, just hand over the credit.
I like talking about gameplay mechanics though, and you know, character, game, or not like game is kind of too broad, but character, map, world, area, etc. And also like ability and other thing designs. I think my favorite things about many games is skill trees and the skills you can acquire. Can I close? I cannot close the case. That kind of tilts me. Okay. You will run into the first raiders and be like, hey friends, want to date? Hold on, let's see if there's any cute ones. How do I... Favorite. Oh, it uses the same thing as... I think Fallout had this, right? The wheel. Your favorite plant is a skill tree. Check Cauldron.
Okay.
Okay, I think the aim is a bit too slow right now, but I'm not sure if I want to fix that. Maybe we can make it a bit faster, like slightly faster, right? Like aim sensitivity, not 37, but like 44, 45, I would say. Like nothing too massive. Okay, aiming feels kinda bad, not gonna lie. Also, let's watch this, shall we? Wait, I deal a lot more damage than these guys with the exact same weapon. Look at them, look at them. Hold on. Like this guy. Oh wait, this guy is getting hit. Doesn't really take much damage. The moment I start hitting, they get demolished. And we use the same exact weapons. And the pistol deals a lot less damage than my mining cutter thingy. Like what the hell? Like it made me pick it so that I could deal damage to these guys. But this one is, one, easier to use, two, deals more damage, and not even like, okay, one is burst and one is DPS. No, literally in both ways this deals a lot more damage than the pistol. Why would I want to use my pistol at all? This one also has infinite ammo. Like, this thing has unlimited ammo, it just regenerates.
Oh god.
This attack better not be coming.
By the way, what Cauldron? Is it that one game with the thingy? Hold on, Cauldron. Is it a game? Cauldron is an upgrade-heavy minigame-centric turn-based RPG. Play minigames to strengthen your party, then win battles to uncover more map, more heroes, more minigames. I can check this one out. But yeah, I like big skill trees, and even if it's not a skill tree, I like getting lots of abilities.
Of course Barrett was...
Now that was some
Specifically if they change the gameplay to a certain extent. Like,
marvelous.
if it makes me feel like I'm playing a completely different game than the other classes, I like it.
I stay.
Like, let's say
Soon as she
you can pick your class
Get
in a
out.
game, you know, where class matters.
Just go.
well,
And if it feels completely different than the other ones, then I think it's a win for me. That means it's replayable. Up. I thought he was pointing a gun towards me.
hey, look at that.
Did he just say the watch fits you perfectly?
Let her break my ship.
Isn't a watch something that you can adjust so it fits perfectly anyway? Wait. Okay, is this because I don't know much about watches? Like, I don't really wear watches.
Hey,
And I think they can be a bit small. But I think most of them can be adjusted, right? He meant as in style. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, I am wearing an astronaut suit. How can it not fit? It's like standard uniform here. Also, this thing looks so goofy. Where's your body? It's only legs.
Just up the ramp.
I
I'll be in the
like the design for this one though. I think this
It
one,
appears you
Vasco.
are the new captain of the frontier.
I think this one looks cute. Okay, let's keep going.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as
Remember when that watch was able to be pre-ordered?
shields. Just
That's a pre-order bonus, right? They give you
the rest is up.
they ship you the thing if you pre-order, right? I'm not even sure if I knew that, but I can see that happening. Hold on, I'm gonna check all the pre-order bonuses. Starfield pre-order bonuses. Laser cutter, deep mining helmet, deep mining pack. I mean, I right now have the pre-order bonuses because my friend pre-ordered this game on Steam.
Now that we are in orbit,
And even though I have it on Game Pass, I for some reason launched this on Steam too, so I'm using his version,
catastrophic failure.
which has
I can step you through
the
entire
laser
process,
cutter,
or if you're already
some
an
skin
experienced
packs.
pilot, just power
I don't
up
know.
the systems and we'll be on our way.
Starfield watch. Oh my god. You can buy that thing. It looks terrible by the way. I looked at some pictures and it did not look good. Well, what the hell is this? Sensitivity. Like, can I go to that planet?
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is
I don't think they would have fixed this, but I remember something like when you
engines
flew
control our maximum
towards
speed,
these
trying
planets,
increasing and
you would
decreasing
just
our
phase
ability
through them if you got too close. And I remember there was this one video where someone
spot for better handling during turns.
goes through a planet and they're like, what the hell?
You'll notice
And some people said, well, because it's a gas giant and it's not a normal planet, that's why it happened. But then lots of people also realized the planets had invisible walls around them. And you have to FTL to get to them. And you can't just No Man's Sky kind of, haha, I'm flying and I'm gonna reach there eventually kind of thingy.
bursts of speed.
But the promotional video looked so good and was definitely not rendered in Unreal Engine 4. Obviously, to be fair, there's lots of people who still cannot understand if something is AI or not. So I don't really blame them if they can't
Notice more power
somehow
increases their strength
separate real life and Unreal Engine renders.
from hull damage without a hull but be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage
I keep
is
seeing...
below it.
Yeah. Sorry, hiccups. I keep seeing some comments.
You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar
like I keep seeing comments about how some people can't really understand if it's something if something is AI or not. And while I would not want to make anyone sad, I have a feeling that Bethesda's fan base is not the youngest, and like I don't think they would be really old, but at the same time lots of people I saw on social media that really liked this game seem to be about 30-40, and you know, a big amount of them can't really separate AI and renders from real life. I don't even know why. They seem to spend lots of time online as well. Like I don't even know how they can't do that. In my opinion, it's totally fine to have them as fake puppets when the game isn't claiming any different. I mean, wait, what? Oh, I left my... Why was the animation this long? Do I really needed all that animation? Oh wait, it automatically locks too. I don't have to do anything. Fake planet is okay unless you lie about it. I mean, I remember because I made a video about it. I think in an interview they said there were like, I think at least hundreds of planets. Not like thousands, because they were quote unquote making them, maybe not with their hands, but you know, they were working hard on every single one of them to be as detailed as possible. So while they can't promise you No Man's Sky kinda, oh yeah, we have bajillions of planets, the ones they had would be incredibly deep and also designed in a way so that you can explore them deeply. And also there was a ton of planets that were all unique, and what we ended up getting was that was the fact that they made a few templates and all the planets fit at least one of those templates, and only some colors change, and sometimes not even that. And they also said, oh yeah, you can freely go through any and all of them, but then you can't freely go to all of them. And also, yeah, like you said, most of these seem to be fake planets, and they are literally just PNGs that you can press E on. Also, I don't really like the aiming in this game. Like, you have... Yeah, you literally need to keep the guys in that huge circle in the middle, and it automatically locks. I don't know where I'm looking. I'm looking up because it says there's someone there, but I can't reach anywhere. Oh, Starfield has generated plants, a lot of them, and a handful of crafted plants on mostly generated. Yeah, I think they auto-generated some of them, and it was not in the interview, I believe. And there were also some other stuff, like I think around 60% of the things they said were not true, and it was not just that it was not true, it was obvious that they could not be true, because they were trying to oversell the thing a lot. Like, what else was there? I don't know the exact things, but I think most of them were about the planets and how they made them. They called regular sci-fi NASA punk and claimed it's their invention. NASA punk. Because NASA goes to space. Star map. I guess that's the planet we've been in. Where am I supposed to go? Travel to Crete. Is it this place? Yeah, this place. Set course to Crete. I press X and it's a cutscene. Some of these interviews have been deleted too. I mean, yeah, because I'm not sure if you can sue them for lying in their interviews. I don't know that much law. But, you know, that would hurt their reputation by a lot if people could see all the things they said. And they were not delivering. Wait, I can open the star map. Do I have to open it again? The planet view star map gives you information about the environment. Let's scan the planet for resources and helps you discover. No. You did not do this. So, to orbit this planet, I had to fast travel to it. I fast traveled it, saw a loading screen and a cutscene, and I started orbiting it. And to get into that planet, I had to fast travel to it again and see another cutscene. Which, you know, probably would have caused me to see at least like 15-20 seconds of loading screens if I was using a normal PC. Right now, since I'm using the literal best thing you can play it on, it took me like less than 5 seconds on the loading screens, but a lot more on cutscenes because you can skip them. But 2 fast travels? Like, seriously? Hello, can I scan you? I cannot. Luckily, this thing deals a ton of damage. That's terrible. You can't sue them for this. It's very bad rap. I'm kind of don't like the fact that we can't sue them. I mean, it's not like I personally would sue them, but I hope someone would. Maybe I play a good sci-fi game now. No Man's Sky. Actually, No Man's Sky is a game I play like at least once a year because they keep adding really cool stuff to it. And I'm looking forward to their new game, Light No Fire. I think that's the name, Light No Fire. And that one looked really good. And I think I played after they introduced the water revamp update that changed the way they rendered waters and also added rivers and oceans and stuff. Wait, I think we had oceans, but we did not have seas and rivers. I think that's the way it worked. And it looks beautiful. I really like that one. But however, one problem I have with No Man's Sky is how aimless it is. It's literally just about going to planets, scanning them, and then going to another planet. Like, I wish there was some other bigger goal. Like, there are pirate stuff. Like, you can get some stuff for really cheap and sell them for expensive, or like ship some illegal cargo. But, you know, that one also gets quite repetitive. Unfortunately, I can't really like the piracy there either. And normally I love being a pirate. Like, haha, we're shipping illegal goods to another planet or another place. And they're trying to hunt us for it. I like the idea. I don't like how it's the exact same thing though. Lore drop about No Man's Sky. When I found it, the guy hasn't lied yet. This happened literally a week later, so I missed all the drama and was content. When I I think the time when I first heard about it was when they revealed it. I remember I was like really young, but I saw it and I was like, wait, you can go to planets and see like dinosaurs and stuff? That's awesome. And then suddenly they start to say stuff like, oh yeah, it will be co-op and it will be, you know, you can play with your friends and all of the planets are like super different and you can do this, you can do that, and then the game comes out, everyone's so hyped. I'm also hyped. I'm watching YouTube videos about it. And then two guys try to find each other to see if they can play together, and they go to the exact same coordinates and they can see each other. And they're like, what the hell? And they reach out. They reach out to other people. I'm not sure if they talked specifically to the devs, but they made posts about it. And they were like, hey guys, we're in the exact same coordinates with my friend, and we cannot see each other. And the devs are like, I don't even remember their response, but I kind of remember it was not good. And they were like, oh, did we say co-op? We didn't say co-op, did we? I don't even know if they said this, but I just remember the response was not good. Yeah, he just said a lot of stuff that made people hyped up, but nothing was true. To be fair, like, I think if the guy had not lied, and he just said, okay, it's this kind of game, and you can do this, this, and this. Unfortunately, you can't play with your friends, but maybe we can implement it in the future. And also, the planets are not that deep, but you know, they are kind of different. And people still played that game. I think people would be content with it because it wasn't a good game, but I think the biggest problem was the fact that it did not deliver what they promised. So if they had not promised many things, maybe it would be considered like, okay, this is a mid game, like you could play better stuff than this, but it's nothing terrible. They try to gaslight that co-op obviously means that you have effects on other people's saves in the form of named planets. Oh yeah, you could name things. The thing is, No Man's Sky is for a niche audience, not mainstream. True, true. And okay then, like, it would only disappoint. They would only disappoint that small niche. And you know, when they pulled this move, it became mainstream and it became really bad. Like, everyone hated it. And normally only the niche would hate it, and that would be it, I think. Like, it would not be this big. Wait, what? I cannot hit this guy. Okay, apparently these guys explode.
Significantly decreases one's life expectancy.
They do not make bank with that because everyone just refunded. I think they let people refund with as many hours as they had, right? I believe it was one of the first games that did that, right? Like, oh hey, we don't care about your playtime, you can refund if you want, right? I think it had that. I can't be super sure because, like I said, I was like really young. So maybe I'm remembering it wrong. But it could be. Yeah, this one deals a lot more damage. I'm not swapping to the thing. Can't do. Try VATS. This game does not have VATS, does it? Yeah, similar to Cyberpunk. Yeah, I think I appreciate that, but I don't think it's about the company, right? I think Steam maybe not enforce this, but I assume it comes from Steam, right? Maybe they do enforce it, I don't know. Cyberpunk was PlayStation specific though. I remember Cyberpunk was not working well. I did not play it on release. I actually played it way later when they released Phantom Liberty and the 2.0. So I actually did not play the bad version. Well, I mean, technically I consider the normal version bad too because I don't really like it. But, you know, the bad version, I did not play that one. However, I kept hearing about it. Sparkling water. Sure, let's drink this too. Yes, this was Steam, because Steam says players first, and they're smart about that. I'm glad they are, to be fair. Like, if they also said, you know, this was on the company, so take it up to them, that would suck. And probably most of these people would not really work on that, so I think this was smart. You know what? Playing Starfield makes me want to play Outer Worlds. When do we get the release for the new game? Is it December? Outer Worlds 2. Hold on. When's the release date? October. How am I going to wait until October for that game? This kind of feels like discount Outer Worlds. I think Outer Worlds also was not the best when it first came out, right? I mean, I still think people have problems with that one. It's not a super, you know, it's not a game that has really good reputation. But I think it had it better than Starfield did at the very least. If needed, Steam will protect you with the personal wealth of Gabe. Gabe is goated. I sometimes see posts of Gabe Newell personally responding to people's emails. Like, I saw some people say, Gabe, I really like the way you handle things with Steam. And he's like, thank you. He just says thank you. I really like it. Did it explode? This game has no soul. Look at this. It feels so stupid. It's like this even after 2 years of the release. Like, it's been 2 years and they did not even try to fix this. Like, seriously? A literal mining thing with infinite ammo is better than the starting pistol?
There is a high likelihood of human death.
Hold on, we have access to this thing even when we don't pre-order, right? Like, I assume this thing stays with us. And we don't magically lose it after the prologue, right? If it's this strong because this is a pre-order thingy, then I will be really disappointed. I mean, I already am, but even more. Like, look at this. It stays with you. Okay, then I guess they made an oopsie. It should be dateable. Yeah, I would date this thing. It looks sturdy and strong. I like them sturdy and strong. Or do you mean the weapon? That stays too. I mean, I meant the weapon. But yeah, wait. Oh, did you mean Vasco? I mean, Vasco is also nice, but you know, I don't really care about it. I meant the weapon. Like, I can literally... Hold on, I think this place has some grenades, right? If I'm not mistaken. I believe this place should have some grenades, but I don't know. It's been like 2 years since I played. I'm gonna literally stay here and shoot the guy. Okay, it doesn't have enough range for that. Maybe here? The miner is also dateable. Let's go. I want to date everything now. Wait, does this not go through these small gaps? Okay, it does. But yeah, it seems like I don't even...
requires so much bloodshed.
I don't even need to move. And I believe I did not put any settings to any easier. Yeah, we're at 0%. Which means I did not really change any settings. And this is the result we get. I think this place shows us lockpicking. Right? Is that the place? Is this the lockpicking place? Ah! The Venom symbiote. Like, everything should be dateable. Yeah, exactly. Everything should be dateable. I want to date stuff. I'm too lonely. Anyway. Fill in all the open slots in every layer to open the lock. So... Wait, it only has two, right? So we put this, and then we put this. I really hope I don't become that one guy who can't really complete the tutorial of Cuphead. What was his name? Something Takahashi? I don't know. I think he was a Japanese dude. The guy who could not jump over the small obstacle. Panda, I'm back. I'm sorry to have sinned and went away. It's alright. It's alright, my child. Weapons, PC, U, broom, everything. I think the dragon is dateable, but I don't know. I hope. We require the dragon date. Detected. Can I start blasting instead of, you know, trying to talk to these guys? Ayo? Does that Ayo mean you're not dateable? Today you will be forgiven. Yes, indubitably. No need to send you news of myself this time to make you forgive me. Like when you asked me in my DMs. I did not ask for your stuff in your DMs. Okay, can I start blasting? Because I know these guys will shoot me. So... Okay, let's test this, shall we? So... We know that we cannot kill objective characters. Because come on, this is Bethesda. You cannot kill characters that are required for objectives and missions. So, considering the fact that I know that these guys will try to shoot me in the head, can I kill them before they do that? Let's find out. Damn, what a boss fight. Yeah, I can kill him. That was an interesting boss fight. I think this weapon makes everything, and I mean like everything, worthless. Like, why would I want to loot any other weapon when I have the mining thingy? This isn't even a weapon, by the way. Like, hold on. Can we check the stats for this? This says this deals 4 damage, and it has 76 fire rate, and my pistol deals 10 damage. So 2.5 times more, and it has lower fire rate, and the DPS is... FPS is a bit different. Like, I think one of these numbers is lying. Or at least one of the numbers. I knew you are the person from yesterday's lore drop. Wait, is he? I did not know that. This is a legendary sword to seal the Eldritch Galaxy Eater. No thanks, I have the miner from tutorial. Yet, to be fair, I have a feeling it would be that way. Like, yes, indeed, I have given you the pistol that can... Oh, I think I found a unique weapon. Like, they could give me the gun that can kill the past from Gungeon, and instead I would choose to shoot myself with the mine weapon instead. I think this one would do even that better. Like, is there fall damage? There is fall damage, even though the gravity is kind of wonky. So Wait, what? So I can just do this?
Captain, to reach the lodge,
Wait.
you must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of Atlantis. Do not worry.
I thought getting to the ship was an objective. And I thought it was supposed to be a challenge, but it told me that I can fast travel? What the hell is this? Oh yeah, when I said I have a guest but won't pull anyone in this, I thought of Tisha. You know what? I thought you thought that. I was like, maybe it's him, but I was not sure. So I guess we go system. Missions. L. Yeah, missions are an L. Like, terrible. L. R. What is the lore drop from yesterday? What happened? Why thinking it's me? So basically, I just said I had a surprise reveal today. Normally, I did not plan a stream for today on my schedule. It was supposed to be Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And after Miko drew me this extra avatar thingy, I was like, you know what? I can show it to you tomorrow. And I decided to do like an impromptu, I think that's what it's called, stream, and also only said that it was a surprise. And some of them were like, damn, we're getting Pregdolf. He's pregnant. And there's a dad, and apparently you were apparently you were the dad. Okay, how do I... Okay, L. Set course. Press tab. Directly from the missions menu. Wait, what? Missions. Okay. How do I fast travel to this thing? Wait, press tab. The top thing, it does not change. Missions. Okay, is it R, like set course? I guess. And yes, this Alpha Centauri. Okay, and grav jump pending. Power up grav drive. What the hell does that mean? How do you power that thing up? Do I have to leave my chair? Like missions? Show on map? Grav jump? Maybe is it like, do I have to zoom into this and look at the map? Because it does not show me that thing called Jemison. Visit Sol 3. Okay, hold on. Grav jump in progress. Wait, I am jumping right now. But it says I'm supposed to power it up. How do you power it up? Is it bugged? I remember I did not have any troubles with this one previously. Do I cancel? You have to use a totally not FTL mechanic. Alpha Centauri. Jemison. Okay, I started to push some buttons. Maybe that will help. Am I in the middle of it now? Your GRF has no power. GRV has no power. Okay, so we cancel this. And can I go to Sol? Fast travel is unavailable. I don't want to fast travel. I want to FTL. Bottom left. GRV needs power. Oh. I see. I had to use the thing for it. Okay, thank you. I did not realize. So I put all my power into it, I guess. Gravity. I think so. I don't know. Okay, then we go to star map. Galaxy. And we get to Sol. I guess we cannot. We are supposed to jump. No. Maybe like set course. I cannot jump there. Okay, fine. Jump here. Bethesda literally claimed that the power feature is their invention, and that made me unbelievably mad. As if we did not have the exact same thing with FTL, faster than light, or some other sci-fi games where you have to redirect your power to some other machines. I think, you know what I think?
Scan complete. No contraband detected.
I think
Cleared for landing at
the guys who are saying those things in Bethesda or any other game company, they do not really play games, and you know, maybe they did come up with it without looking at anything. Like maybe they do not know FTL, like maybe somehow they've never heard of it, or you know, they heard of it but they've never seen it or played it, and they're like, you know what, this could be a nice idea. Now I can understand that, and if they've never played many games, they could think. But you know, maybe check it first. Like, hey, does any other game have this mechanic before we say that we invented this? Like maybe maybe checking would not hurt. And you don't even have to do like a big research or anything. Literally ask the beta testers of your games and like, hey, have you ever seen this mechanic in any other game? And they could be like, you know what, there's actually this one game that kind of feels similar to this. And then you'd be like, you know what, let me check the game, hold on. And you could play that one and that would be okay.
And here's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship.
Maybe Stan just put it in and thought was like, oh yeah, that's our invention, isn't it? And Stan was, yeah. Maybe he wanted that raise, right? Maybe he was like, yeah, I need that raise, boss. So I invented this thing.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need.
Yeah, we invented a totally new mechanic for your new game, and okay, what do you say about a raise? I think we've been working really hard on this game.
The well's been having brownouts all summer.
Like, I think he needed that money, all that money. As if I'm not busy enough today while your stream. I'll also go cooking now. No, just order something. Just order something. Eat Borgar. Now FTL is indie and small, so it's unimportant anyway. Yeah, I guess no.
This is New
You know
Atlantis
what?
Transit, or
If that's
NAT.
what they were
It
thinking, I
provides
would not be
free
surprised.
transportation throughout the city.
I have a
You can take it
feeling
directly to
people who
the
make
Mast District.
AAA games don't really care about the indie scene to the point of not knowing them. Like, you could tell them some of the biggest indie titles and they'd be like, oh, I've never heard about that one. Is it a really small thing? And you'll be like, bro, this is literally Hollow Knight. What the fuck? I think people who make games underestimate the power of playing games, and just because they have some nice ideas, they think that would, that would carry them. But in reality, without playing games, or at least knowing someone who plays lots of games, it's kind of impossible. So if someone from Bethesda said, "Oh yeah, I've never heard about this one game called Ori and the Blind Forest. I wonder if it's a good game," I would not be surprised. But I will eat out so much in the next days. Oh, but okay, fine. I guess you can cook. Let her cook. What will you cook? Homemade burger. Wait, what? This is also fast. Everything in this game is fast travel, as if they don't want you to peek to their world. What the hell? They don't want you to play the game, so they just keep putting fast travels everywhere.
Constellation will be waiting for you at
Like,
the lodge.
okay, I'm not going to pretend like I don't use fast travel. Like, if I was given the option, I would fast travel at any given opportunity. But the fact that they don't want me to just walk here manually for once is kind of concerning. Like, maybe if they ask me to get here on foot, or by using a legit metro system like this metro, then if it was fast travel, I would be like, you know what, I can understand. But when your first time getting somewhere is by fast travel, I think there's something wrong with it. I kind of have the feeling they did not want to code those parts in or make those parts of the world. What's that? Hades can't be good. Yeah, they even made a sequel to that game apparently. Like, what the hell is going on with that one?
Building is massed.
Can I
The
swim?
military, administrative, and scientific triumvirate. It stands as a symbol of the United Colonies.
Apparently this is deep enough so I can swim. I know this because I can't crouch. But it's not deep enough for me to look below it. No, wait, it does look like it is deep enough. Oh yeah, that's Bethesda design philosophy for you. You don't need a good mapping if you force fast travel. Wait, what? Vasco! You jump scared me.
The lodge is here in the city.
I mean, it's been an ever-increasing issue since Skyrim. Yeah, I have a feeling. You know what this feels like? It kind of feels like they previously tried to make a really cool world, and when they saw that people were using the fast travel system that they knowingly and willingly put in the game, they got mad and said, "You want to fast travel? Okay, then you get the first fast travel." And they just don't make the maps anymore, and they try to guilt trip you into thinking that this is your idea, this is your fault, and they kind of pretend like they are your pissed off girlfriend who just says, "You wanted this? Okay, fine, get it." And then they're not even trying anymore. They're like, "Okay, I mean, you're gonna fast travel anyway, so we did not put this into the game. I mean, you're not going to see it anyway, right? Like, no one wants to see our world. So why would we bother with that one? Like, right? Like, you don't want to play our game anyway, so why would we make the game in the first
Here
place?"
we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch.
I
that
mean,
Baron
did
gave
you ever went to
I
another
have
country
messaged
IRL? Did
the
you use
other
train,
members
plane, or
of
did you went by
Constellation.
pizza at
They
first?
will be waiting for
Okay, I understand. Yes, I've never been outside my own country, and yes,
Captain.
in real
everyone
life
will
you
be
do
in
not
the
need to
library,
unlock first
just
travel.
inside. If Barrett
But
were
this
here,
is a
he'd
game.
probably tell you that you're part of something
And
bigger now.
if going from
You
one
make this place
side of the
your home.
entire map to the other one only takes me like half an hour, I would try walking there, Like, if I could go from the west coast to the, east borders of Turkey in like 30 minutes, I would definitely walk first before taking the car. But the fact that it takes you 30 hours by a car is the problem. Well, yeah, but the entire society in this game is one city. Also, this is more than just Starfield. Have I mentioned how you immediately turn into a parkour
Why
Zumika?
you're here and he isn't?
You know what? I did not realize. I did not realize, but yeah, when I'm talking about stuff, I immediately started to climb the trees, didn't I? I immediately started to climb the trees and I started doing parkour. I did not even realize.
I see. Bosco.
By the way, it said
Maid.
pirates attacked. It is not true.
And if we hadn't
I mean, if we mean the very first part where I fought, yes. But if we mean the second part, where I literally
Interesting.
shot the guy in the head and I killed the boss, then the pirates did not attack. Even doubling down on that, we should not even know that they are pirates because we never had the opportunity to talk to them. So, in my own conscience, as this character, I should think that I murdered literally normal people who wanted to talk to me. And my character should not know about this, but somehow it's like, oh yeah, pirates attacked me. Maybe my character is a sociopath who just wanted to justify murder and he's like, I'm sure those guys were bad.
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
I don't know. I literally have to headcanon stuff so that it makes sense. True, I would walk to, yeah. Air China wants me to use their fast travel. No, don't use Air China's fast travel. You climbed trees, jumped across billboards, everything. Yeah, I also realized I walked there, I think, and then I came back. Yeah, I guess I do start walking around when I'm talking. In real life too, like whenever I get a phone call or when I'm calling someone, I start walking around. Like I obviously don't just jump on top of things and, you know, climb trees and stuff in real life. But I just, you know, when I'm talking to my mom, for instance, on phone, I'm like, this. You know, I walk, I sit down for a second, I get up, I walk again. Maybe I get a nice circle in here. No, maybe I lean towards the door or, you know, a wall. I walk again. And I'm like this, like sometimes when I was away for school, like literally last month, sometimes it would take like 50 minutes to like 1.5 hours to finish the phone calls, and I would literally feel tired after that because I walked for 1.5 hours around a small room like this. I don't even know why, like I don't know what drives me to do that. I guess it's just like natural instinct for me to walk while talking. And while I understand, like, sure, maybe my body thinks that I'm too steady for that and I need something to take my mind off while focusing on the thing. Why do I do that in video games? I literally only press WASD, like it doesn't give me any movement. And I'm not even looking at the game, I'm looking at the chat while talking. Like, I'm literally looking at the things you're typing and I see it with the side of my eye. And that's about it. Anyway, let's get the cinematic that was only made to sell the game better. Oh yeah, I think this character was there in the cinematic trailers and also all the marketing thingies. Oh no, this is the Starfield. We're revealing the Starfield.
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
So if I shoot these guys, for instance, I cannot shoot these guys. You did so good. You are the great player one. Yeah. Wait, am I Ready Player One from the movie Ready Player One?
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting. Now would it?
Let's go.
Not to take away from the moment.
They meant me when they said Ready Player One. And what the hell?
So, are you
What
ready
was
to
that?
get to work? See if exploration is the life
What was
you
that?
want to lead in this little universe of ours.
That transition was terrible. I think the game did not expect me to be mid-air.
You should take some time. Come find me when you're... And here,
I think
I think you've earned...
like
in addition...
I never really took companions while I was playing, and by the way, I literally played until here and maybe like 10 more minutes while I was playing. Like this is as far as I know, so I never really took any companions. But I think I heard this lady was a big tsundere. Like I think she pretended to either hate you or be really rude to you, but then once you get a relationship, she would be the softest character in any media you could see. But I don't know, don't quote me on that, I just heard about it. Only if you are ready for this amazing game. I saw a planet, can I go there? I am ready.
We're going to be... That means people can pass
Wait, what's the
around,
time?
not even
It's
know
9:30
they-
p.m. Okay.
I've been letting my...
I don't want to talk to you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Talk to Sarah. I already told her that I'm ready.
Just at the beginning.
I'm ready.
We're going to... That means people... I've been letting my content... Felt the same way when I... But it's not just that. I'm going to be sticking with you.
Sarah will be locked as your follower if you continue. Can I not play on my own? Do I really have to take her as my companion? So Tuki at least with me in the kitchen. Let's go. Now I'm a real maid. Okay, Shirel. What are we cooking? Tell me. It's cooking time now. Shirel, we have to cook.
Is there something wrong? We'll need to head to Mass. And listen. Every member of Good.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Wait, why am I muted? I'm sorry about it. I was talking about stuff. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, because to put myself back into position, I pressed Ctrl Z, and the previous change I made in OBS was the fact that I unmuted myself, and I assume I double clicked it, so it also muted me back. Thank you for reminding me. I was talking about I was talking about noodles. I meant like, does it mean like Indomie noodles or something, like me noodles? But I guess it's a food with vegetables and stuff. That sounds awesome. The one I'm looking at right now seems to have mushrooms and stuff in it. The way I made them, I only put in some sauteed chicken with hot sauce, soy sauce, and some sugar. But it looks kind of similar in color. I really miss that chicken, soy sauce, hot sauce, sugar combo chicken. It was nice to have that. Though I hated that one time that I accidentally undercooked the chicken and it was raw. That was a terrible time. I sometimes talk about it. It was a really bad experience. Like, I literally bit into the chicken and I felt how raw it was, and I was like, what the fuck? It legit gave me a jump scare. That was terrible. And I had to throw the rest away because, you know, salmonella. I threw the rest away, and I felt hungry, so I think I ate chocolate or something after that.
Sarah, another space.
Also some gyoza. I don't know what gyoza is. Gyoza. Gyoza. Jiaozi or gyoza are a type of Chinese dumpling. Let me look at the images. Oh, I see. This looks nice. I'd like to have that. Chicken tartar. Gyoza are incredible. I've never had them, but I would like to try. But why am I cooking if you're the maid today? That's a good question. Maybe we can talk about that later. I can cook you
Here's what I
something
got.
if you'd like to.
The soul system.
He's Martian.
I don't mind.
Where it is, he's got soul system.
You mean hitting the button?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols.
Surprise mute Dolph. Yeah. Mute redeem. I mean,
Anything for sex.
how does that work? Do I just mute myself when you redeem it?
Serious about that
Though I think I should work on the redeems. Like, even if I'm not adding any interactable redeems like headpads and stuff, I think I should at least put some. What? Why are there so many tabs here? Like, I think I should add some extra stuff. I checked it before the stream today, so I could fix the outfit thingy and update it. We're back at the metro, by the way. But I'm not sure what else I could add. Tartar equals half raw meat. Chicken tartar is bad. Oh, I did not know it was half raw meat. I thought it was something.
Of spacecraft. And yet,
When it said something like,
sick on the nat.
I don't know, tartar sauce, I thought it was like, oh yeah, this is some thing you eat with fish. I don't know. Tartar sounds like fish to me. I don't think I ever had that.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I did not know it was half
I
meat,
wonder what the
half raw
artist is trying
meat.
to represent.
Yay, panda cooking. Yeah, panda cooking. Lamp 2, by the way. Most people that use mute redeem do it manually. You could make it automatic, but honestly, it's a bad redeem. Yeah, like, I would not want it. Like, if it was manual, I think I can do that. But if it's like automatic, it would feel terrible if I just talked for like, I don't know, 5 minutes and realized you could not hear me, because at that point I'm not repeating myself. Like, if I talked like 5 minutes or even like 3-4 minutes and, you know, I realized someone muted me with a redeem, I would not repeat myself. And, you know, I think stuff like, oh hey, stop the stream, or like mute yourself, stop what you're doing, pause, etc. kind of redeems are bad for streams, because it reduces, like, I think you're here to watch the stream or like at least listen in the background. It would not benefit you to sabotage it. Like, it would be funny for like 1 or 2 times maybe, but then after that you're literally spending points so that you would not have the stream. Then, like, why am I doing the streams? I can literally just not stream if you don't want me to see it. Next goal is to delete your weapon cutter or whatever the name is. Please don't do this to me. This game is already terrible already. Like, the game is already terrible. Please do not punish me in this way. I'm sorry, Panda, but the goal. No. Okay, fine. We can play the pistols. Yeah, we want to hear stream. Redeems are meant to be fun and usable, not to hurt you. Exactly. Like, even if it's not hurting me personally, like, oh hey, it hurt my feelings and stuff, I don't think it should stop the streams. Like, that's why that's why I kinda feel weird whenever I see some sort of redeem that's like, oh hey, you can pay me like I don't know, 20,000 channel points and I will immediately stop the stream, like literally go offline. Why would you want that? Why would I want this? Why would I want to stop the stream? Like, like, it hurts your content. That's bad. Yeah, exactly. Hello, hey, Tiki Pro, how you doing? Like, I never really understand those ones. Jump. Also, truth or dare? I would say truth. I don't feel like a dare right now. Yeah, in my opinion, those that stop stream or make people change language for like 5 minutes are shit AF. I can understand the language one. Like, it could be funny because,
Maintain current course while we scan
like,
for contraband.
it's kind of funny listening to other languages.
To land.
So I can understand that one. But change language for a sentence, sure. If it's 5 minutes, I will just leave the stream. Okay, I would not say that. I think the language one is kind of okay. Because it's kind of, like, this is my opinion, but I find it interesting to talk about languages. Especially when you hear a language and you somehow hear stuff that you're kind of familiar with. Like, for instance, I could say, like, I could listen to you speak in French, and if I hear some word that I can understand because, like, we basically use lots of words from your language in Turkish, I'm like, oh hey, we use the same word. Like, I think that's funny. I kind of like it. But, you know, I can understand why you would think that way. If you don't find languages or words interesting, that would basically mean the same thing as muting the stream for 5 minutes. Which means you are not watching a stream, you're literally just losing time on that. I can understand that. For me, I like it though. I'm gonna get to your question, T-Keeper. 1 second. For me, it's just 5 minutes of muted stream. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Pretty much, as I understand, nothing at all. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe different approaches help. Maybe you just want to understand it. A language sentence or how long as it fits is okay for me. I hate it in collabs though. Okay, I think my biggest issue with collabs is how some people treat it like a solo stream. Like, if it's something you do all the time, which at this point probably can't be considered a collab. Like, I know some people who never stream without their friends on the stream. Like, it's always a 2-3 people show. But for instance, if it's a collab and you're not turning off your redeems that make you change languages, like you said, or, you know, things that could sabotage the others, put a dent in your communication with the other collab members, I think that's rude, and I've seen that happen lots of times. Luckily, it never happened to me personally, but I have seen that happen in some collabs I watched. Like, imagine explaining it to someone. Like, I'm collabing with Chirel, and someone redeems, like, I don't have a redeem like that, I think. Maybe I do, I forgot. But someone tells me to speak Turkish for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, hey Chirel, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to speak Turkish now, and you will not be able to understand me for 5 minutes. Good luck. And I leave her alone. Like, that would be really rude to her. I would not do that. When it's at least funny for the others in the collab, it's okay for me. Yeah, but you never know. I don't know. Like, maybe it depends on how close you are with the collab mates. But I think when you're working with others, you should...
What's your poison?
You should remove your personal stuff like that. For instance, I probably would not... I probably would not keep the pick my goal, class, etc. redeem if I'm on a collab, because chances are someone could give me a challenge that could sabotage my friends. Which is, you know, it would be funny, but at the same time, I think I would have a hard time explaining it to the others. I think it's just courtesy, but I don't know. I would not... I mean, depending on how close they are and how their relationship is, I probably would not judge people for doing it, but I can see myself doing that in collabs. I don't know, maybe I have super high standards for it. Yeah, but usually it isn't. That's why I said I hate it in collabs. You say that while you have to defuse a bomb in 4... Wait, what?
Don't be a stranger.
Wait, what?
I heard
Oh, I thought you were saying it to me, and then something exploded. I was like, am I missing an objective? That you gave me a huge scare, and I think this is
Can't say I'm a fan of it.
really, and I mean like really big timing. I think this is clip material. You said I had to defuse a bomb. I mean, technically not me. You pinged Chirel, but I did not see it. And I was like, wait, I have to defuse a bomb, and something exploded in the game.
Continued success is
That gave me a huge scare. Hold on, let's read the stuff, and then I will answer the question, and then we'll keep going on with the game. Answer to Shirel, you say that while you have to defuse a bomb in 456. Oh, I see.
Hello.
Yeah, like imagine we're playing keep talking and nobody explodes, and you have to listen to my directives while I'm speaking Turkish. Like sure, you use the same word for costume and other stuff, but I don't think you can understand what I'm saying under pressure when we're defusing a bomb. Oh, Penny, did you see Hytale got officially cancelled now? Yeah, actually that was the first thing I saw this morning, and I posted it on my Discord too. Like I literally woke up, took my phone, clicked on Reddit, and it was the first thing I saw in this morning. Now, truth or dare? Question: what is your 5th favorite color?
Not everything.
Okay, let's count. Number 1, purple, but not purple, but kind of bluish purple, like indigo, or like lily stuff. Lily, lilac. Hold on. Is it lilac? Lilac. Stuff like that, like softer. Violet. Is it violet? Kinda. I think this is kinda too bright and deep. I like softer ones. And I don't know. Second, blue, because you know,
A lot of new faces.
blue is nice. I think third would be. Do I have a third favorite color, or do I not care about any others? Is it black? I don't think it's black. I think it could be like.
it's between the star yard and
I think it could be like green. It could be green or black, and whichever I did not choose is the 4th one. And 5th one probably would be either red or pink. Yeah, I think pink is nice. I think I will choose pink. I think pink is my 5th favorite color. Damn, I got lucky. When I woke up, I just had the fact Trump sent missiles as first info. Your waking up is way more depressing. I mean, I literally live next to those countries that are getting sent missiles. So, it kind of became normal here.
continued success is
Can't say I'm a fan of excitement.
Like-
Ain't been around.
At this point,
Got another word?
He
like
means
we're
that's
still like
safe.
damn, like they're sending missiles, but at the same time, it's not the first time we see something like that.
He
Like
has a
Middle East
chance
is always
It's
fighting,
a lot of crap.
and
Come on.
it's kind of the norm now.
Macedonia ain't hard enough.
Wait, what? What the hell is this persuasion screen? I think they were supposed to, like, I think I was supposed to learn about it while talking to those pirate guys, but I kind of killed them. Okay, we need to persuade them.
Guess I should ask you the same.
Uh,
And maybe he's no. All right.
I have no idea what I did
Last
there.
time he was here.
Venus.
I got what I got.
I guess I was supposed to read his character and give him an answer that he could want to hear. But then I don't really care about the story, so maybe that was not my strongest suit. But yeah, anyway, Middle East is always fighting, and like, I'm not going to make this too political, don't worry about it. But, you know, it's kind of the norm at this point. Like, when are they not fighting? And when are bad things not happening? So, it's kind of like, they're at it again, so... I guess. I guess it do be like that sometimes. Aeon or laser pistol? I think I want the laser pistol. So, yeah. It's the norm now. They're always fighting. They always find something to fight over, so... You kind of get used to it after some time. My waking up info was, hey, did you know that you had a tornado next door? Wait, what? Last week, wait, what? It's season. I don't know, like, you guys have tornadoes there?
Hey, I need to talk with you. I'm glad I finally caught up with you. I'm from the Trackers Alliance. Good.
Wait, you guys have tornadoes
Trackers
there?
Alliance. There you'll meet with Agent. Wonderful.
Since 2020,
I'll
wait.
be heading out soon.
Wait. Is it something you can start getting later on? Wait. I thought you would spawn in with tornadoes. France and Germany gets tornadoes now. Fun. Wait. Is it something you can get later on? Is it not something a country starts with? Yeah, like, oh yeah, ever since the last 4 years or 5 years, we have this natural occurrence now. It kind of sounds funny. Like, I don't know. Actually, UK has the most tornadoes by kilometer square. I see. I thought tornadoes like only happened right next to oceans or like really big bodies of water, so only America and maybe some sides of Asia would have that, since, you know, they are neighboring oceans. And I did not think Europe would have them. Personally, we do not have any. Oh, that's a really bright thing. I do not want to look at that. We unlocked it with the power of climate. I hope we do not unlock it. Like, we don't really have any tornadoes here. Also no tsunamis because, well, no huge oceans or seas. And, you know, I hope it stays this way. I really would not want it to change. But what? Why are you forcing me to look at that thing? Is that Venus? Is that star-looking thingy Venus? It doesn't seem to be. Maybe it was the sun.
Do we have here? See that cluster of ships? I'll let you guess what happens. No, but there's a UC.
Anyway, like, we have earthquakes. A lot of them. We have... I mean, we have stuff like erosion and some other earth-related stuff. But I don't think we have tornadoes. We definitely do not have tsunamis. Is there any other natural crisis thingy? Like, there's wind, there's water, there's earth. We don't have the wind-based ones. We don't have the water-based ones. Volcanoes. We don't have any volcanoes. I think we used to have an active volcano. I'm not sure. Maybe Mount Ağrı was a volcano? Hold on. Türkiye'de volkan var mı? Let's look at this. Oh, we have 10 active volcanoes. Wait, what? Ağrı, Erciyes, Göllü, Hasan, Karaca, Karapınar, Kula, Nemrut, and Tendirek Mounts. Okay. These are active volcanoes, but, like, I never heard about them erupting, so maybe they just never erupted. In which solar system are you right now? Sol. I assume it's ours. Oh, also we never really spent our skill points. Hold on. What skills do we have? Stealth. Challenge progress. Perform 10 sneak attacks. What does this do? Adds a stealth meter. No. Weightlifting, wellness, fitness. Yeah, that's Venus. Sol 2. Floods. I think you can have floods, but I don't think we have floods unless it rains terribly. I think it only floods when it rains. Otherwise, I don't think I've heard about coastal lands being flooded. I don't think that's something that happens here. It's surprising, isn't it? Texas has more in amount, but they are giants, so that checks out. Okay, that's kind of a life hack. That's kind of a life hack. Okay, social, theft, scavenging, persuasion, gastronomy, commerce, combat, ballistics, melee, laser weapons, pistols specifically. So technically I can improve pistols and lasers and get buffs on my laser pistol. That, I mean, I can't say that I completely hate it, but you know, I don't think that's necessary, considering how it's not extremely easy to level up. I would not want to divide my buffs. I guess we go with... I don't know. I guess we go with pistols. And we also get... What do we get? Like persuasion. Why not? 10% increased chance of success when persuading someone. I don't want this. Hold on, that sounds terrible. You can craft food. Sure, let's get gastronomy. Oh, wait, the icons change. I can turn into a raccoon. Look at this. It's like one raccoon hand with a diamond. It's a shiny diamond. It's 3 diamonds. And then I turn into a raccoon that eats diamonds. What else is there? Persuasion. You sprinkle gold into their brain. You take gold from their brain. I guess you plant gold seeds and then you harvest them. And then you speak into a megaphone and that creates more gold. Yeah, the icon change is fantastic. I love it about Starfield. Yeah, I never noticed. Like, I really like the art for them. Hold on. What does that look like? Okay, Donatello with silencer pistol. Angry Donatello with burning silencer pistol. Eldritch Horror Donatello with the same pistol. And Cosmic Donatello finally shooting his pistol. Boxing. Punch. Glowing punch. 2 punches. Galactic punches with LGBT flags. Awesome. Venus is such a bright planet that you can see it as the brightest star in the night sky. Oh yeah, that's the North Star, right? Like, isn't Venus what we call the North Star? I think so, right? It's not a star, but it keeps shining, I believe. Trash Panda incoming. Hell yeah! I would love to have a raccoon avatar later on too, but it will have to... Wait. No, Venus is not North Star. Wait, the North Star is not Venus? Wait, then what is it? The North Star, it's Polaris. Okay, I see. I thought... Like, I know you can brightly see that one. So, I thought it was that one. Like, I basically had 2 different informations on my brain and I somehow mixed them. I tried to synthesize a new information and I failed. Philosophers failed me. They told me that I can get 2 informations and somehow use my logic to find a new one. Apparently no. Oh wait, look at this one. Tentacle and a pistol. Tentacle and AK. Tentacle AK and pistol, and it's an entire octopus with an arsenal. It's the Morning Star and the Evening Star. Polaris is very visible, but not as insane as Venus. I see. Oh, that's a good one. Like, it's an empty crosshair. There's a skull in it. There's a bigger skull in it, which means we kind of got closer. And then, boom, we shoot it. Okay, what could be a good one? A neutronic fusion. This is literally the Death Star from Star Wars. Planetary habitation. This is Stellaris or Kurzgesagt. And what could be a good one? This is literally the Starfield logo. And it's a shark. Okay, I can live with the shark. Rapid reloading is simple. There's a gorilla. Intimidation. Oh, it's ape out. Okay. Be right back. Okay. Martial arts. I like how this one looks like it's moving. And concealment. The guy turned into a ninja from a knight. Yeah, I think, some of them look way better than the rest. Like, I think the nutrition one looks really good. Gastronomy looks really good. And theft is my favorite because it makes you turn into a raccoon. I think I can live with that. Now we have one more skill point, which means we will be putting it on... you know what? Give me the laser thingy. I want to deal damage with my laser pistol. Okay, I forgot what the mission was. We're gonna have to remove it from the grab and give it to missiles and ballistics. No, not missiles. I think we want to put it on lasers. Don't worry, Bethesda forgot what the mission is to. I mean, everyone can forget what the mission is every once in a while, right? I don't think we can blame our good friend Todd and his colleagues. Uh-oh, I think they're hitting us. What's that? Can I go through this thing? I know I'm taking damage, by the way. Okay, fine. First, I'll kill you. I cannot. They are level 14. What the hell? Wait, what? Okay, maybe I should have read the mission. Talk to Sarah.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships?
Yeah.
Maroon zealots. You ever run into one? Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent. The devourer of the unbelievers.
I think the Great Serpent is a good name for a god.
If they spot us. No, there's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Faroon ships.
Yeah.
If we can get close enough to it, we could download its... Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
Okay. So we put the engines to the lowest. Minimize ship system power to avoid detection. Systems like weapon and shields are easier to detect. Oh. So it's not even just the engines, but like we have to remove the shields, all our weapons, and we just slowly go there. I think we can get some engines, right? But yeah, I think the Great Serpent is a really good name for a deity. Like, it would be way better than some other animals that you somehow could worship.
The shrouding, the coming eternal embrace. That you will reward the promised and cast the accursed into shadow.
Like, what's a weird animal that you could worship? I don't think you would want to worship like the great raccoon or something. Or the holy, like, I think a fox is normal, like the holy fox, the great fox. I can see that happening. But I don't think you would worship the panda or raccoon, or I wouldn't worship the great weasel. Yeah, exactly, like weasel or what was the other one? Otter.
I'm heading to the Nova Galactic Storeyard orbiting Earth's moon. Yeah, I know. The whole place is decommissioned. But I need parts for emergency repairs. Hopefully it hasn't been picked through.
I don't think we can jump right now, right? We have to listen to this.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago. And the old
I don't think you would want to worship the otter.
Spacers and other scavengers.
Probably some other, like beaver. I don't think we would worship the beaver. Like beaver. Okay. What's my mission now? Okay, I have to be honest. I think the biggest thing that I really do not like about this game is the fact that it's really hard to keep track of the missions and where they are. So it kind of boils down to just literally going to your missions list, choosing it, and then fast traveling to it, and then just clearing that and going on to the next mission. Like, I don't like that. It's literally just clicking on names and fast traveling. Can we go there, or am I supposed to fast travel to this one too? I can get close. Maybe. Do you think we can get into this one by flying, or is it something we have to fast travel to? Ah, finally, Ethan. Let's go. Share? Would you like to share it with us? I'm sure you will, right? Ah, we're colliding. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Now, how do I dock here? Don't tell me I cannot dock here. R. Okay, I can dock here. I was super worried I would not be able to dock and I would have to fast travel to something in front of me. Okay, bored. But it's ugly. What do you mean it's ugly? I'm sure it's lovely.
2 steps in and we're already...
And I started eating already. No!
Okay.
Share.
Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers...
I require the tasty noodle.
Said hello. Oh, this won't be your last encounter with a space crew. They pillage abandoned...
I shall consume. Advanced. I believe the one that will help is not this, but also not this. Hold on. This. Click. I need the one with 2. I think it will be that. Click. Panda asking for nudes while live. Behave, you hungry raccoon. No, sand noodles. Nudes even. Click.
Anyone who gets in their way. They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just
You know what they say, no time like now. No time like present. You have to ask while you have the opportunity. You never know when you will miss it. So send the nudes. Noodle. Pistol. Urban Eagle. Does that deal good damage? Solstice deals 10. Urban Eagle deals 39. You know, I think we can try this one out. I don't mind trying this one. It uses a different type of ammo though, and it seems to be quite scarce. Equinox. Okay, take it. Also, I have one complaint about the entirety of Bethesda. I understand, like, I really understand that building your entire engine and world through doors, like around doors, was a nice idea back when it was 2006. But considering how it's 2025, do we really need to see a loading screen whenever we go through any door? Like, do we really need to? Not need to. Do we really need to do that? 2001. Oh yeah, this was also a thing in Morrowind too, right? The engine is from Morrowind. Yeah, I was thinking of Oblivion, but I guess Morrowind also had that. Like, I really understand. Like, back then, it must have been genius. And the guy who found it must have gotten a huge raise. But when it's 2025, okay, scratch that. When it's even 2023, when this game came out, do we really need the door-based engine? Like, seriously? Like, I know for them it must feel like, yeah, this is our trademark, like we operate on this thing and it's our thing now. But I think there's a fine line between trademark and, okay, we can't catch up with the current industry. I think it's stupid that you have to see a loading screen whenever you get through a door. Like, for real, I'm say so. Sure you are. But I shared on Discord. You guys are lucky. I just ate like 3 bites. But yeah, woohoo, so pretty. I like it. I would like to eat that. Me. Is it me or Mia noodles? Is it me or Mia? I think me. Me noodles, carrots, spring onion, egg, broccoli, sprouts, roasted onions, and gyoza. I would eat that. Damn. What nice combat we have. Me. Okay, me noodles. Well, if the name is me, it means it's mine, right? Oh. Okay, maybe we have to go and heal ourselves. Also, it's still super funny to me how we can just pause the game and heal ourselves in a game like this. Like, yeah, heal me, please. We can literally sit like this and heal. No, mine. No, I want some too. Share. Don't be like this, please share. Hello. Wait. Did I miss that? Did a shotgun with this much spread miss from point blank range? Okay, that is kinda interesting. Hold on. Hold the door, I'm gonna eat. Okay, fine. You can have it, but I would like to taste it.
I'm on a roll!
I killed him! What do you mean you're on a roll?
Don't let him get away! Happening.
I think we might die. So it's mine noodles. Yeah, it's mine noodles. It's mine. I'm gonna eat them all. Chimken. Psst. I like the sound effects for those med packs. They are kind of satisfying. I don't like how I can't hit any of those shots when I'm literally aiming for the head. Like, I get that this is like Fallout, where you get better at stuff like this, like aiming, shooting. But come on, it's not rocket science. You literally pointed towards them and you pull the trigger. It's not rocket science. Hydraulic clamp. I don't need a clamp. Missing 1 rose gold earring with a sapphire center. Synthetic, no monetary value. High sentimental value. If found, please contact. I don't think I will. I think I will just wear it. I have to say it has a strong taste today, even for me, and I have to over-season my stuff a little to taste normal. Oh. I guess I would enjoy that. I like my food really spicy and seasoned. I mean, I could enjoy the mild as well, but I think I highly prefer well-seasoned stuff. I think I would enjoy that one. Spicy food is the best. Can't say I'm like extremely good with hot foods. Like, I'm not like super good, but I think it's nice when it does have some sting to it. Also, I'm not sure if you realize, but aiming down sights does not really seem to have a cooldown, so I can literally spam this. Also, wait, there was a door I could open, right? I think I saw something. I love spicy food. Really? That's awesome. I like spicy noodles. But this one is not so spicy. It's alright. What kind of spices did you use then? Or like, what kind of seasonings did you use? Wait, I can't even try? Like, it says this is too difficult. I can't even try? Couldn't you just make it, you know, harder to solve instead of locking me out of it? That does sound terrible. I'm getting better at eating spicy, but I still prefer milder foods. And that's also a thing. But yeah, like I said, mild is okay. I don't mind mild food. It's not like, oh, this is not the cultured person's food if it's not holding on for dear life. So I could enjoy it. But I prefer the spicy ones. And what do I imagine now? Dragon baits in lava onsen and eats spicy noodles. I mean, that would be the life. Like, if I would not die from the lava. I would love to try, but I think I would die. Also, I want to ask some lore thingy. Are all dragons immune to fire, or is it something specific to volcanic or fire-based dragons? Like, for instance, Chirel, does being an astral starlight dragon give you fire immunity? Or is it another thing and you are immune to some other thing?
Might as well take what we can.
Ice dragons usually aren't. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, maybe all of them are immune to a separate thing that correlates with their powers. So maybe Chiral can just breathe when there's no atmosphere. And considering how the universe is cold, maybe she's immune to cold and ice effects. At least that's what I thought. And maybe, like, maybe since, you know, she's a starlight dragon, and usually stars are bright and they're kind of huge fireballs, maybe that's why she would be immune to them. Because, like, you know, if you can handle stars, chances are lava will not be doing much to you. But no clue. Depends on the dragon, I would say. Winter has a problem with fire, but in general saying we have a hard skin. I see. Usually. Winter is definitely not immune to fire. Is there a lore about this, or, you know, are you just saying it right now? Like, do you guys have some sort of inside joke about Winter being susceptible to fire? I can handle all the space occurrences, and with the smug face as well. I love how it just slides in. It's one of my favorite things ever. But I think being immune to all the space stuff sounds kind of broken. I think it's too strong. I think it's a bit too strong. We have to nerf the dragon. There is lore about this from Ori. Ah. Not sure if I know that one. There's a level 12 guy. Hold on. Pew pew pew. I'm gonna be a sharpshooter now. We're gonna have to aim well for this. Hold on. Yeah, there's a weird margin of error with the aiming thing. Like, even when you aim directly at the enemy with the crosshair, it's kinda, apart from the fact that it sways a bit, it's also not completely accurate. So I can say it's like Borderlands, where you're always 100% accurate, but your mouse kinda sways left and right if your accuracy is not good. And I think, you know what, I think the way Borderlands handles it is my favorite way of aiming with any weapon. Because it still gives you some difficulty with lower accuracy weapons, but at the same time it sounds fair, because if you can aim it yourself with the mouse, then it's still all good. I mean, meteorites are hard. Ouchie. Like, that ouchie sounds cute. Asteroids, the big Rockies. The big... I mean... Okay, how big are they compared to you, though? Like, you must be big, right? I mean... If we compare the emotes, then... Not that big, but... You know, in the real dragon form. Uh-oh. Also, we can double tap this shotgun. It's kinda awesome. Meteorite is meteorology, touching planet. Asteroid is astral, not touching planet. Oh. I accidentally did something and it jump scared me, but I don't know what it was. I think I picked everything on his item and inventory. With me creating stars, I became a star for a moment, so hot stuff is no problem. And I can heat myself up against the cold if I'm too far from a star. Okay, you are kinda too strong. You are a bit too strong. I think that's a bit too strong. What are these? Take less damage from robots. Blend in with your environment. Okay, why not? Space helmet. There's some stuff. Fun fact about asteroids. They can be giant, but they are so far apart because space is so vast that you can shoot without looking through asteroid fields with countryside spaceships and probably will never crash. Wait, they're that far away? Wait, I never would have guessed. Damn. It's kind of scary how big space is. Like, as a kid, I used to be really afraid of space for some reason. Like, at night, I would look up and I would immediately feel the need to look somewhere else because I was so scared of looking at the sky. Like, when it was nighttime. The idea that it was so big would scare the hell out of me. Like, I could not look up when it was nighttime. And I'm talking like, not like 3-4 years old. I mean, like, that would happen when I was like 11. Sorry, I'm not good with water. Okay, I don't think this is enough to nerf you, but I don't know. Ice no good either. That's why Winter needs bunks if he gets too strong. Yeah, you have to keep him in check. Far. Okay, far. Like 1 million kilometers from each asteroid. Space is like huge. Like me. And then way bigger than what you think. Okay, it's bigger than me. What? Looking at the sky is the absolute best. Nothing better there. I mean, right now, yes. Like, right now, I'm really enthralled by the idea of space. I think it's beautiful. But as a kid, and it wasn't even always like this. Like, one night, I was at a park. You know, I was on the swings, and I was swinging, and I decided to look up at the sky. And then I was like, wait, aren't they kind of too far away? And, you know, those things that look really small, aren't they actually kind of really big, but we're too far away from it? And also, like, if I were to somehow get teleported to even a bit closer to them, I would immediately die, right? And suddenly it gave me huge existential crisis. And then I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to look at this. So I stopped looking at it. And after that, it kind of became impossible for me to look at. I was like, okay, let's not look up. Let's not look up. It kind of makes me remember how far they are. And how empty that place is. We are literally not made for space. Stinky! Stinky dragon. Yeah, we don't seem to be made for space. Very true, especially in the countryside where there's no light pollution. Oh yeah, sky is the best part. Okay, I see. It's kind of hard to read all of them at the same time, I'm sorry. Our own atmosphere is denser and more dangerous with debris from former space missions than anything else out there. Huh. I mean, there doesn't seem to be many habitable planets for us. I think we are made for too specific and too comfortable conditions. Hi, beautiful people. Hey, Miko, how you doing? I'm testing out the Maid outfit. How are you, Panda? I'm doing great. Right now, we're playing a terrible game. And we're making fun of it. But at the same time, we're talking about space. And I'm wearing the Maid outfit, so it's really cute. I love this one. Thank you so much for it again. You cooked hard with this one. Yes, I think I was a little bit crying as I saw that. Didn't know it could actually look like that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how beautiful the sky looks when you don't have the light pollution thingies. Who is it? Is it? Yeah, I think it is. It's Miko. Yes, it's Miko. Maid outfit is peak. Yeah, maid outfit is peak. I still can't believe you can drove this fast and this good. Like maybe if it was like a lower effort thingy, I could say, you know what, yeah, this could have taken a few hours, but it's both fast and it looks awesome. Like, I have no idea how you'd keep doing this. Like, it's impossible to think that you... Hold on a second. I'm going to keep talking about you, but I think this guy is kind of tripping. Yeah. Yeah, like, you drew this in like less than 2 hours on top of the normal model, right? Because I think when you start the stream, like with my time it was 6:30. I started the stream at 7 and you sent it to me at like 9 with my time, so it should have been like less than 3 hours. It's scary how you can just draw these things really fast.
Well, I suppose they're not going to
You must be really used to it. Me decided that Panda gets to be a maid when he is broke. You know what? I think we can make this a headcanon. Like, this is like my side gig or side thingy whenever I'm in need of money. Like, oh yeah, he kind of does that when he's in need of money. It's a normal occurrence. Also, what's that white noise? I kind of don't like this. Anyway. True lore. Yeah, the headcanon. It should be canon. Free to play Panda gets model each stream. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to if it wasn't for you, so I really appreciate it. I love all the things you made for me. And I don't think I can thank you enough for this. I really don't think I can. But I can try, so thank you. Such a loving model mother. Yeah, she's an amazing model mama. Mama Miko. Yeah, art fight. I need to draw fast for it. My record is 1 hour 30 minutes for a commission art. That sounds really fast. Now, I love drawing your character. It's all fan base. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You're really good at drawing my character. Like, I really like the characters you make from your previous art. But I think with the way you draw my character, I think it really fits your art style. Like, I think the way you draw your characters in a really fluffy way, and how light their hair and the outfits look, I think it fits perfectly. Like, I think you're really good at drawing the fluffy hair and all those cutie outfits. And considering how fluffy was the #1 thing I wanted to go for, I think it's a perfect match. Also, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go with this game. I misread tank instead of tanks. I guess Panda can't tank Miko kindness. I mean, I probably cannot, yeah. I probably cannot tank all this kindness. It's too much for me. I can't handle it. Okay, I'm supposed to go here. I don't want to get tanked, please. We're gonna be playing World of Tanks now. Sponsored stream time. World of Tanks. And we just shoot people in there. I never played that game, but I assume it's a game that people only play when they're sponsored by them. I don't know. Maybe someone does play it without being sponsored. Fluffy is the best part. Yeah, I would love to be able to draw like that. Like whenever I try to draw an emote, it ends up like, at least the hair part ends up looking too much of like a solid structure. Like I think you can see it really obviously in the laughing lol emote. Like I tried so hard to make the front part of the hair a fluffy thingy, but it kind of looks like it's a really hard thing that kind of got stuck to my face. Like I for some reason can't visualize fluffy things. It's made with Miko sweat. Yeah. She must be working so hard on those. Can you teach me how to do fluffy? I struggle with that. I would love to learn as well. I would love to be able to draw fluffy. Fluffy. Also, I think my character's dying. You can't even walk? Even walking consumes oxygen? I'm not even running. Even the crouch walking consumes a ton of oxygen. Of course, I'll be glad. You can send me at any time a message for it and I'll teach you some patterns. Hell yeah. Panda, I'll teach you next art stream for sure. I would love to learn. Like, I haven't practiced hard enough. I'm sorry about that. But I still remember some of the things that you taught me in that one art stream. You know, the one where you also sent me some paper thingies that you drew. And also where you taught me how to do that secret move of yours. That adds some extra shades and stuff to the thing with the 3 circles. I still remember stuff from it and I think it was amazing. It was really good. I would like to learn some more stuff that way. Oh wait, I'm over encumbered. That's why. Okay, maybe we didn't get Starfielded. Maybe I'm just stupid. How do I drop? R. Wait, I'm still over encumbered. You don't have to practice enough, you have to understand them easy. Yeah, but I think it's kinda easy to forget when you don't practice it hard enough. At least I kinda have a problem with that. Like, maybe it's about me. But yeah, I also kinda have a problem with remembering stuff in general, so maybe I'm not the best for that one. Maybe I have to not like memorize it, but kind of engrave it to my brain in order to remember it. But yeah, I really like that reference thing you made for me. I really appreciate it. Wait, isn't that the place I came from? Wait, what? I forget each time too, don't worry, I adapt my technique to the vibe of the drawing. Yeah, I think that's a skill I would love to have. Like, to improvise it. Go to Neptune? Wait, how did that happen? Why do I need to go to Neptune now? Maybe I should have followed the story. I mean, is it my fault I'm bored? I don't know. Maid Dolph canon? Yes, it is canon. Hello. Would you like to look at it? See, it looks like this. And it looks like this when it's upside down. I'm not sure if you wanted to see this or not, but, you know, I showed it to you. Undock! Also, hold on, there's something I want to try out. With the previous model, it looked terribly weird when I mirrored it. And I never tried doing it on this. Does it look bad? No. Like, sure, I'm kind of a bit too used to having the, you know, hair in a certain way, but I think it works perfectly fine when it's mirrored too. Like, I think I would be able to live with this. With the previous one, like the previous avatar, it looked terribly uncanny when I mirrored it. I think this one, like, I think it looks kinda better when it's in its normal form. Like this. But I think I would be able to live with this one too. Like, I would not mind it. I think it looks beautiful. Ships, yay. Space, nay. I mean, space is nice. Especially when you're a space pirate. But I still haven't played a really good game that lets you be a space pirate. Wildgate was kinda close. But at the same time, it is kinda too team oriented. And I kinda get tilted when I have bad teammates. So I could not get into the game that well. But it's a nice idea. I wish it was free to play so we could all play it together when it comes out. I'm not buying that game though. He is scared that the skirt floats upwards. You guys too afraid of it. Yeah, I am kind of afraid of space. Maybe I like the idea, but normally I mirror it when I draw secret technique for proportion. I see. So that's why. Before, like, I mean, I guess we can swap to the. No, never mind. I'm not going to swap to the other one. But like with the previous one, I would try to mirror it from time to time to see if I could vibe with it as normally. But then it would feel terrible. Like, I was like, wait, that looks ugly as hell. Why? And I was thinking maybe it's just something that happens all the time because I'm used to it, or if it's because of the drawing style. And with yours, it works well. So I assume it was about the drawing style of the other one. But we used the other one for like 1 year and almost 3-4 months. So I think, like, I appreciate it. I appreciate the Picro template. It carried me really hard for all this time. Like, I will keep appreciating it even when I stop using it. I really owe it a lot because I would not be able to get a model by myself. Cosmo Tier. I never heard about that one. Ahoy, space pirates. Ahoy. It's 2D though. I've never heard about the name. Let me check it. Hold on. I'm gonna check the thingy. Is this the first stream of the day? I mean, for me, yeah. I started at 7 p.m. with my time. And I was going to just reveal the outfit. But then I kind of felt like yesterday's stream was super mid. So I kind of wanted to do some sort of redemption for that one. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and make a fun stream today. And we're still doing the tomorrow's Deltarune stream too. Like, I'm not going to cancel that one because I made an out of schedule extra stream today. I'm looking at Cosmo Tier right now, and it looks nice. It also has that Stellaris type colored galaxy map. I wonder if Stellaris was the first game to implement that, or if it's just the first one I know of. So I'm just saying Stellaris invented that. I don't think. Maybe it did. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know many space themed games, so maybe I missed it. But yeah, this is the first stream of the day, and probably the last. I think it's the drawing style. Probably. I'll draw your next model then. What the hell? You don't have to. I mean, if you want to, I'm not stopping you, but I think you did way more than enough for now. Allow Cosmic Tears. Stellaris is the first big game that did it, but these maps are old. No idea who invented it. Something 2000s, maybe 90s. Oh, I see. Because whenever I think about that galaxy that has colored borders thingy, like I think it was also in Foundry, and it's also in this one. It reminds me of Stellaris, and you know, Stellaris I think is the first game I played that lets you travel through the galaxy in this kind of map. Like, oh hey, stars are connected to each other, but not every single one of them is connected to each other. You have to find a route and stuff. And we also have borders. It's the first game I played like that. So maybe that's the reason why I think of it. Miko, I pay you 1 chocolatine if you drop Panda as a fanboy and give him as if it's the art he asked for. Dude, what do you think we have right now? Like, don't you think this is a fanboy attire? Is this not enough for you? What else do you want? What else do you want? Not enough, never enough. I see. I see. We go to Neptune now. Triton. Do we go to Triton or Neptune? I assume Triton. Yeah, Triton is the orbit. Not orbit, the moon. Travel. Oh no, Panda, this is work clothes. This is my working attire. Buy me a chocolatine and then deal. I love how we all call it chocolatine.
Wait, do you see that? There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our vanguard.
It's just a word. Uh-oh, I was reading the chat.
The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready.
Okay, we have the advantage on position.
If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
Might find a couple of them, but they'd like me down.
Hold on, I'm kinda in a dogfight right now.
We blow that ship out of the stars, he's dead and our artifact's gone. We're going to be bored.
I'm gonna redirect our powers from the engines to the missiles, ballistics, and maybe lasers, and we're gonna turn ourselves into a turret that does not move much but deal a ton of damage. Pew, pew. Most hostile ships can be boarded once the ship engines are down.
That's it.
Wait, I can get into it? Damn.
Come on. Let's go rescue that
Imagine the home clothes or even pajamas. Pajamas could be nice. Let's pay Miko in chocolatine. We make your chocolatine. I don't know how... Is it something you can make? Or is it something that you can only buy from bakeries? Hold on. I'm gonna Google it. Chocolatine. It looks like a small croissant. I think you can make it, right? You can make technically, I guess. Huh. I mean, it seems to have lots of layers. Maybe it would be hard to make at home. Yes, you can board them. Stan that never played FTL had this idea. I think his invention is brilliant. I like the fact that we can board enemy ships. I wish we could see this in any other game that has ever existed in this universe. Are you hiding here? No. Hey dude! I boarded your ship, where are you? You can make any food yourself. I mean, like, I know you can make any food yourself, but some food is way better when you have specific equipment, like those, I don't know, extremely big furnaces or ovens that bakeries have. or some other resources they could have. Like technically you can make a homemade version at home, but sometimes some things are not, at least they don't seem to be worth making at home yourself. I don't know. At least that's my stance on it. Chocolatine is an upgraded version of pain or chocolate. I see. This is how food works. It was made. I mean, I know. But like, for instance, what do you not want to make at home? I'm gonna think about this for like a few minutes. Hmm. By the way, there's something in my glasses. Why are my glasses so dirty? What the hell? It has some weird. It has some weird stuff stuck on it. Did it come from my eyelashes? Wait, I think my eyelashes have some weird stuff on it. What the hell? Yeah, I think. Guys, I really like my eyelashes. I think they're really cute because they're like really long, but at the same time, they are kind of cursed. Like, they are kind of cursed because when your eyelashes have mascara, no, but they don't require it. Like, my eyelashes are really long. And when I'm wearing my glasses, they most of the time touch the glass, even when I'm not, wearing them really close to my eye. And I put some distance between my eyes directly and the glasses. They keep touching the glass, and that's why my glasses keep getting dirty. Especially when I don't realize there's some stuff stuck in my eyelashes. Like some dust particles and stuff. Damn, that lashes. I mean, I really like them. I think they look really nice. But at the same time, they are kind of inconvenient. Like, I would not want to get rid of them. I would not trade them, but at the same time, I think I have both bragging and complaining rights about them. You're also a glasses person too, Panda. Yeah, I've been wearing glasses for the past 1.5 years. Like, I started wearing glasses when I was 22. I think technically I was 21 because it wasn't my birthday yet. I was born in March. And apparently my eyes were bad. Like, my eyesight was bad for the past few years as well. But I never realized it. I thought I thought brands and people who made logo designs were stupid because they kept making blurry stuff, and the background blended in with the focused item a bit too well, and I'm like, why don't they use sharper lines for it? Like, it would be a way better design, and apparently they were using that. It's just that everything was blurry for me. And I never thought I would be the one at fault because everything looked okay. It's just that things were kind of blurry. And it wasn't like normal blur, it's just that the outlines for every item I saw was kind of blurry. Like, imagine looking at anything like, I don't know, a glass, your mouse on your desktop, or I don't know, anything like a thermos. I'm just counting the items around me right now. And it looks perfectly fine, but the outlines are blurry. And they kind of blend in with the background. And I did not realize that until one day when we were playing board games. My roommate said I should be able to see the cards well, and they're not that far away from me. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, you can see them? And by the way, he was wearing glasses. And I'm like, and he's like, yeah, like, it's not that far. You should be able to see that. And I'm like, are my eyes bad? And then I immediately, not like immediately, I waited until I went back home because of the winter break. And when I came back home, I immediately went to the doctor to get my eyes checked. And apparently I had astigmatism, and I think I have hypermetropia? What do you call it? Like the one that makes you see bad in close range. I don't have myopia, I think. I can see the far things, but everything is kind of blurry for me. Anyway, time to read the chat. Time to read the chat. Dum 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 dum. Why was I never told this? Yeah, you can make food, I guess. I meant mine, like, we melt her in chocolatine, so she becomes chocolatine. Oh, I thought you meant like make her chocolatine, so we gift her lots of them. Panda is becoming a zombie. No, I was just having problem with my eyelashes. I mean, I still haven't cleaned the glasses that well, but you know, I kind of don't want to work too much on it because you know, in a few minutes, if not hours, it's gonna get dirty again. So I'm trying to get used to it. I used to be a huge perfectionist about this. Like, I would wipe it with the wiping water juice thingy every single time I saw the smallest dust particle in there when I first got my glasses. But then I realized it was it was not sustainable because it would get dirty multiple times a day. So I was like, you know what? Let's learn how to live with a small amount of dust. I can do your dishes. I don't mind that. It's quite calming. Yeah, I like doing this. I think it's okay. Though my hands are kind of sensitive to heat. And they kind of get... They're not like burn marks, but... I think it's eczema. I don't know. They get really stiff and itchy when I contact with hot water. So I kind of wash my dishes in cold or warm water. But I think it's especially worse during winter. I think summer, I don't have that. But during winter, it doesn't really matter the temperature of the water. It just makes my hands itchy and red and swollen. So it could be cold, warm, hot. It doesn't really matter. You can make him a non-glasser with redeems. I removed that redeem some time ago. Because it was one of those redeems that I mentioned today that kind of sabotaged the stream, but not in a good way, because if it's a game with big fonts, it doesn't really matter. It just gives me a headache. And if it's a game with smaller fonts, it literally makes me unable to play the game. And it just stalls the stream, so it didn't really serve any purpose. Like, at least any positive purpose. So I kind of removed that one a few months ago. Sadly, the specific redeem does not exist anymore. I like to redeem it. I mean, I know you liked it, but I kind of did not like it. Panda brain cells were trying their best, but don't believe me. I had them for around 20 years. So long I can't even remember when I got them. Damn, that's a really long time. Luckily, I don't need glasses. Yeah, like, it's super convenient not needing glasses. I did not realize it until it was too late for me. But, you know, I don't think I mind it. I don't think it's too torturous for me. Like, I kinda like it. I kinda don't. Like, I kinda miss not having an item that I have to protect with me at all times. Because it's glass and it's kinda, you know, sensitive to touch. And it's kinda easy to break, I believe. I never broke them, but, you know, it's glass. I don't think it will be that durable. And, you know I randomly can't just start running or, you know, shake my head and stuff if I needed to. I don't know why I would need that, but still. Like, I can't make any big sudden movements. And I also need to protect my face. Otherwise, something could happen to the glasses and, you know, it's kind of making me nervous. Everything is blurry without glasses for me. Same. Everything is kind of blurry. I'm short-sighted. I mean, they said I don't have myopia, or whatever you call it in English. In Turkish, we call it miyop. And they said I should be okay seeing the things that are far away. But since I have astigmatism, everything is kind of blurry. And when things are far away, they are kind of smaller. And when they're smaller and blurry, it's not a good combo. They always tell me my eyes are fine. I say they lie. I mean, they could be. Maybe, like, they're not perfect, maybe, but they're not bad enough to give you glasses. Because I heard when you start wearing glasses, your eyes get lazier and they get used to it. So maybe they don't want to put you under the pressure of glasses, and they're like, you know what, you'll be fine, so we're not going to prescribe you any glasses. I've been wearing glasses for like 2 years, but contacts are my friends too. I don't think I can wear contact lenses. I'm too scared of things that are too close to my eyes. I don't like it when something is too close to my eyes. Scandal. I actually like snacking glasses. What's snacking glasses? But whatever you feel comfortable with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think glasses are cute, and I personally would not get contact lenses unless I really needed them. But yeah, glasses can be kind of sad. Like, they're not that hard to maintain, and they're not that hard to carry. But sometimes I think they make my head hurt a bit. Try not to fall asleep with them on. Yeah, like, I would completely forget about lenses, so I probably would be too paranoid. Like, do I have them on? Did I forget them? Is there a way I can check? I don't think there's a way I can check. And I would be too paranoid. I think I'm kind of too prone to paranoia with certain stuff. Specifically things regarding me, like, did I forget this? Like, did I already talk about this? Did I manage to do this? Is something going to happen to me? Etc. Like, I think I'm kind of too prone to paranoia. And I kind of realized that like a year ago or so. Comes really close to your eyes. I mean, not sure if I mean it like that, but I think like smaller objects. Like, I don't know, I would not want like lenses. I definitely would not want those what are those things? What do you call them? You know those weird tools that girls use to make their eyelashes curvier? Like, it's something that squeezes their eyelashes. Like, do you know that one? It looks like a press thingy. They put their eyelashes in there and they push it like a syringe and it presses against their eyeliner. No, 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 not like eyeliner. It's like a metallic or plastic thing that looks like a syringe kinda, and they put their eyelashes in there uh, and they press on it like a syringe, and then it squeezes their eyelashes so they get curvier eyelashes. It's a clamp, eyelash clamp. I don't know. Let me Google that one. Hold on. Eyelash clamp. Is it this thing? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, some of them look like scissors, and you need to press on them. Yeah. Like, for instance, I would be terribly scared of those. I would also be terribly scared of eyeliners, mascara, stuff like that. My friends one time put them on me. Lord drop time last summer. Two of my friends put, makeup on me, and I was terribly scared because they told me to keep my eyes open, and they were bringing those pencil looking things and some other things right next to my eyes, and I was about to cry because I was so scared. It was terrible. I don't like those things. uh but how are you doing, Pana? I'm doing good. I only wear contacts if I go diving, and that was only during 1 week. I don't think I spent time at sea or go diving. I've never gone. I don't think I've ever gone diving. As girl, I always doing stuff to my eyes, so it was hard at the start, but I got used to it. I mean, I'm sure you get used to it, but considering how I never do stuff like this, and I can't really trust people that their hands will not be shaky, it's kind of paranoia inducing for me. If they hurt, you should go get them refitted. The glasses, I don't think it's for. I don't think it's for like. I don't even know. Like, it's not a general thing, but sometimes I like once a week or so, or maybe like once a month, I kind of get bad headaches, and when I get my glasses, when I take them off, and I stay that way for like an hour or so, it kind of gets better. So I don't know if they're a bad fit for me. Also, I wore contacts before for cosplay. I could never. Like, if I'm cosplaying my character at any point, there's no way I'm putting on green eye contacts. So it will be a brown-eyed version. Same man, the same. I'm more of a big object. I would assume so. Tip, tip, tim, tim. It looks like a spoon to me. It kind of is, I guess. Lash curler is the right word. Let me check. Hold on. Lash curler. Yeah, it's this thing. When I saw this thing first when I was in high school, I think I was in 10th grade or so, and I got PTSD from looking at that. I was like, what the hell is that object? Like, do you cut stuff with it? And they're like, no, you just do this. And a girl put her eyelashes in that and just squeezed it. And she's like, look, it looks better now. And I'm like, I don't think that's worth the risk. I just said, there's no risk in that. And I'm like, what do you mean there's no risk in that? It looks so scary. Thank you for alerting me, Kai. I appreciate it. Diving snorkeling is so fun, except there are many sea urchins. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a sea urchin. I don't have really great ties with the sea. Like, I like looking at the sea. I think water looks beautiful. But I'm not someone who loves swimming or, going at the sea. I prefer pools. I really like pools. But, I kind of get too cold when in a pool, so I'm like, maybe just watch from afar. But I do like water. I just don't like sea. The salt water for some reason does not really attract me. I heard lots of people really like salt water. I do have two different glasses. One sunglass for my sight and contact. Whatever I need for the day. So 4 options. That's a lot of options. I would like to get those prescribed sunglasses. Do you know those? Like, I think I saw it at my friend. He said something like, oh yeah, my sunglasses are also my seeing glasses. So when I'm outside, I can wear them and I can see perfectly, and they also protect me from the sun. And I'm like, wait, that's something you can do? And he's like, yeah. So I would like to get those. Fake elf. What do you mean fake elf? I can't get green eyes. So many different kinds of fish when I went to Egypt. I assume you've been to the Mediterranean Sea. Not sure if it's like the Red Sea. I guess I don't know much about the Red Sea, but the Mediterranean should have some nice fish. Water is so great. Yeah, I like water in general, like showers, pools, or just water in general. But for some reason, the sea water, like salt water, and sea in general, I can't really say I like it. Wrong category. This is beauty. No, you are beauty. I went snorkeling in Greece and Portugal, and it was so beautiful. I especially love looking up from like 1 to 2 meters beneath. That sounds nice. I've never went diving. I do regret not trying to get the... Yeah, I love those kinds. Advanced diving certificate. I missed the shark sighting. You could have seen a shark? I was scared. Red Sea, actually. Okay, I have no idea about the Red Sea. I don't know much about it. To be fair, I never went to the Mediterranean Sea either. But, we do have lots of borders with it. Like, we have lots of coasts. So I do hear stuff from time to time. Haha, stupid ecliptics. Uh-oh. It was kind of funny when we were at the beach and really small sharks swam by. I've never seen a shark, but I think I would be terrified no matter how small they are. Shark. Yeah, shark. Yeah, not a dangerous one, but still a shark. So, Gura. I mean, yeah. I think we can say that. Gura is a cutie shark though. I don't think she counts. I would not mind her, but I probably would mind other small sharks. I'm removing my items, hold on. Do I have anything else? I don't think I do. She would have been there with pizza in the sea. Oh yeah! Right, she was eating pizza from the bathtub, right? That's cursed. And now we have fluffy Blohai in my bed. At least I saw her final collab. I actually did not watch. If I gotta be honest, I don't think I've watched many of the Hollow members live. Like, I have watched some VODs and I have watched lots of clips, but I don't think I've actually watched many of them live. I don't think I've ever watched Gura live in my life. I think I watched the... Why is the music so tense? What the hell? I'm gonna make the music a bit quieter so I can speak actually. I think I watched the Advent members live during the first times they debuted. And other than that, I don't think I watched many of them live. Like, I know I never watched... I want to say any. Yeah, I don't think I watched any of the Myth members. I definitely did not watch any of the... what was the second one? Council members live. I'm super sure of that. I think I watched some Bijou streams. And Japanese ones. I watched Corone's streams when I first started watching VTubers. She was the first VTuber I ever watched. And I remember I watched one of the birthday streams. And in that one, she was reading all the names she could read from the chat and actually read my name too, but I can't find it anymore because she literally reads like 3 names in 2 seconds or so. So I can't even find it. And I also watched that one stream where she was only speaking in English while playing Mario. And if she speaks, it's the one that she says, if you speak Japanese, you will end, or something like that.
Let's get back to the launch.
And the one where she kept saying, I'm Mercedes-Benz, I am Mercedes-Benz, I am BMW. That one, I watched that one live. But other than that, I don't think I ever watched any of the others live. And I did not see her final collab. But I did watch some VODs. I watched the ones where they were playing TTRPG games, like Chronicles of Darkness. Yeah, she did. And actually, I met a lot of people that eat in the tub inside. Wait, it's kind of insane to me how, you know, like, multiple people that do this. I don't think there would be many of them. It's kind of scary. Like, so there's some cultural thingy here. Like, this could be normal culture or this could be Islamic culture. I don't know which one came first. because we've been in Islam for a really long time, but basically it's not great to bring food or any kind of thing like that, like beverages, etc., anything you can consume into the bathroom. Like, it's not considered well here. Like, in Islamic thingies it's haram, and in normal culture it's weird. So I guess pick your poison. And I never really bring any food with me or drinks with me to the bathroom because I think it's weird. And I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that either. And especially in the tub, I would never. Also, I never really eat in my bed either. Like, I used to when I was studying, because our table could only fit like 2 people, and we didn't have. Uh oh! No! 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 Don't! 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 Anyway, and like we didn't have tables, personal tables and stuff, so I would just eat in my bed. But at home, when I do have a table, I would not eat in my bed. I'm scared of the breadcrumbs and other stuff in my bed. So I probably would not eat anywhere that does not have a table. This also includes tubs, beds, and other stuff. I would not want to eat on the ground either. Like, basically, in the past, we used to have, I'm not sure if I can call this culture, but we used to have a big thing for eating on the ground. Like, you would basically lay down some sort of really thin blanket looking rug thingy, and you would basically put all your plates on there and you would eat that way. And I never did that with my family. Like, we didn't have that. Normally it's something you do in villages and stuff, and I'm not a huge fan of it either. I think that would give you some big shrimp vertebra diseases. I don't know. I think it would shrimp you too much. And people are saying it's the healthy way, so I can't really believe in that. Most of the bigger streamers are live when I'm asleep. I'm not sure if same, but I would assume so. I think it's because they're trying to appeal to both the American and the Japanese ones. It's kind of late for me, even when a European corpo VTuber is live. Like, I think, like, I haven't checked many of them, but I think Kiara starts streaming at midnight for me, and I'm like, girl, I'm about to sleep. Why? I mean, she's not streaming specifically for me, I know that, but it was like, it's almost midnight for you too. Why are you starting at that time? I guess it's for the American audience, but I don't know. Sometimes just watch them for like 5 minutes or so when I saw one streaming. Yeah, like, I watch for like 2 minutes, and then I don't. Like, I don't even watch my Oshi live. I don't think I've watched Pippa live. Like, I don't think I watched any of the streams. I may have watched for like 3-4 minutes, but that's it. I watch VODs though. I really like the VODs. I like being able to skip parts, and even if not, I can go back. I like that. But lives, I don't think so. I never watched any corpo live. Yes, they eat soup, pizza, hamburger, casserole in the tub. What the hell? I think they're getting too comfortable in there. I didn't watch streams at all before deciding to become a VTuber. Ordered a model, made me Twitter, and started to go watch streams. Interesting. I think, like, I was never into streams. Like, especially before becoming a VTuber, I never really watched streams. I would watch VODs and I would watch clips and stuff, but I also would not really watch streams. And even after becoming a VTuber, if it was not for, analysis stuff, like if I was not trying to analyze how the big ones, the successful ones, were operating in their streams, I would not watch streams out of pure entertainment. I think VODs feel even better because I like to consume my content as background noise when I'm playing games. So, for instance, yesterday I was playing. I think it was yesterday. I was playing Rematch while listening to a Pipa VOD about how she's trying to learn stuff about grilling stuff and grills. And if a coal one or a, is it diesel? Do they use diesel? No, not diesel. Propane? I think it's propane. Anyway, propane or coal thingies and stuff like that. Like, I like consuming them as background noise. Other than that, not really. It does matter for any more local language. Ah. If you stream in English, it actually does not matter when you stream or do other content. Really? I thought I like, especially when I first started streaming, I thought streaming times was a big thing so that you could cover as much area as possible. Like, for instance, if you have, I don't know, an American audience for some reason, you would want to stream in a time that is suitable for them. But then I don't know. It's a big thing when you don't speak English. I think, yeah, I can understand that. But I guess if they want to watch you, they will find a way, right? Even if not, even if they can't really find the time for it, some other people could because English is global. But English is global, you get the, yeah. Let's read the chat a bit. I've been yapping for so long, I kind of missed your comments. You mean they are live? I'm asleep. Some VTuber clips from big ones, but nothing I really followed. Sometime Neanners, I guess. I don't think I ever watched her. I think, like, the biggest impact I got from VTubers was number one, Korone, because it was my first time seeing a VTuber actually. Apart from Kizuna Ai, but I thought she was AI because my friend told me that when I was in 9th grade. And after that, I've never seen a VTuber in my life, like, for the next 4 years or so. And then I saw Korone, I was like, hey, she's cute. Let's watch her. And after a few months, I realized there were others like her. And they were all part of this big corporation. And I'm like, wait, there's more of them. But I was like, yeah, they're nice and they're interesting. But that was it. But then I think after I watched Pippa, I was like, wait. Not all of them have to be mentally stable. Because, like, I only knew VTubers through HoloLive. And, you know, most of them seem to be, like, kind of the same character. Like, they all had their personal differences, like, nuances, but most of them were the, you know, say-so type, you know, cute, kind girl. And mind you, I did not watch, like, I had never seen Coco at that time. So I thought almost all of them, like, not even almost, I thought every single one of them like that. And I was like, yeah, they're nice, but they don't seem to be that varied. And then after I saw people, I was like, huh. Say so cute, kind Coco. Like, I had not seen Coco back then, so I thought all of them were like the say so kind. That are like, yeah, they're like, think like Corona and Watame. I thought every single one of them was like that. And I was like, yeah, they're nice, but there doesn't seem to be that much variety. But then I think I started to explore them more after I started playing Holocure, because I was like, wait, this character looks interesting. I wonder what they're like when they're streaming. And that's when I start to watch Holo Myth, because, you know, I could not speak Japanese. I still can't. And I was like, you know what? Give me the English ones. And that's when I started to explore the English ones. I wasn't a huge fan of any of them. I think I felt closer to Ina from Myth. The rest did not really pull me that much. Then I heard about the existence of Coco and I was like, wait, I missed this one? Like, I missed that? And I got really sad about it. And then, oh, I'm sorry I hit you with the axe. And then I saw some others that are kind of different from your normal VTuber. Like, I can't say she's too different, but after she graduated, I discovered Pikami and I got hooked. Not immediately, but quite quickly. And I started to watch VODs and clips from her. And then I saw Pippa and I was like, wait. You can be something like this? Like, you can, and like, she's not even indie. Like, she's in a company and I thought almost all the companies try to get the say-so ones. And I'm like, wait, companies hire people like this? And then I realized not a single member of Face Connect is mentally stable. They were literally a psych ward for mentally ill girls. And I was like, wait. This is where the gold vein is. So I was like, damn. Damn girl, like I got hooked immediately and I wanted to get into content creation. This story is surprisingly common. People think it's all cute, say so high-pitched anime girls. Yeah, like, I can't say I disliked that. Like, I know lots of people, and most of my closest friends think that VTuber culture is just about girls trying to high-pitch their voices, or, you know, old men using voice changers so they sound like girls. I don't even know where they got that, but still, it seems to be a common belief. And it's so fake and it's terrible and stuff. I was never like that. I always thought it was something nice, but it wasn't something I was a massive fan of. It's just something I liked and occasionally watched. But then after I saw Tiba and some others, I was like, wait. It's deeper than I imagined. And then here we are. And then here we are. Hopefully I will be able to meet her one day. I don't think I will. Because I heard she never even responds her DMs even from bigger streamers. I heard, like, she told this story one time. I think she ghosted Mari_Ian for like 6 months or so. And they were talking about that on their collab and she kind of sounded mean. And I did not really like that, but, you know, I guess she's this way. She's socially weird, I don't know. Imagine high-pitching your voice. Yeah, imagine. I actually have never met a male person with voice changer to get a high-pitched anime voice. Me neither. Like, but for some reason people... I don't think they tend to believe, I think they want to believe that the cute anime girls that we watch on the internet are all old fat men that use voice changers to sound like girls. I don't know. I guess they don't want to see nice things happening around the world. It's either this or they don't want to believe that girls play video games. It's either one of those. Or maybe it's like a smaller part of, oh hey, girls can't be funny, so that must be a guy kind of culture. I don't know. We used to have that, right? We used to, I think, internet, I mean, we still have that, but, you know, I think it used to be a more common belief that girls can't be funny. So, if a girl is funny, probably a guy is writing her jokes. Or that's a guy in disguise or something. Maybe it's a sub-belief that derives from that. I have no idea. There are few trans that use voice changers, but none of them are high pitched. It's kind of obvious. I mean, I guess. I don't think I have many comments about that. Ew, girls playing video games. Yeah, I think those guys on the internet are like the biggest enemies of girls playing video games, while being the biggest simp for girls that play video games. I have no idea how they do both at the same time. They're like, you girls can't play video games, and whenever they hear a girl voice in the game, they're like, is that a girl? Is that a girl? Hey girl, did you see me getting that headshot?
Sarah's the best part.
Are you busy tonight? Huh? I don't know how they do both at the same time. And male VTuber that use voice changes to be deep voice. Yeah, I think that also. I think that also seems to be a massive thing. Like, I would say, like, I have to start. I have to start with this. Start this with saying that I do not know many, and by many, I don't think I can count like 5 of them. Corpo male VTubers, but they, at least most of them, seem to have really deep voices, or like boyfriend experience themes. This could be me not knowing about it, or this could be, a fact about the market and demand for that is drifting towards that. So maybe they are, they kind of have to do that to survive. I really don't know, but maybe I'm just false. There are no corpos using voice changes. I mean, it doesn't have to be voice changers. I meant like having a deep voice in general, like deepening your voice deliberately. Like, maybe not your real voice, but you try a bit to deepen it. Maybe, I don't know. I can't really comment on that, but it does seem to be that way. But yeah, I would not just die on that hill if you showed me someone that does not do that. Let me read the chat a bit. Hold on. It's normal, sadly, like hating on women and being an incel. Yeah. Like, I guess that happens. But I would say at least pick a side. Like, either hate women or try to simp for them. Like, you can't do both at the same time. There are a few that definitely try it, just like with the female corpos, but it's generally rare. I'm not. I don't know. I kind of realized this is a stupid take. I'm not going to double down on this. And by stupid take, I don't mean yours. I mean mine. Like, I realize I don't know that much about it while talking about it, so I'm not going to continue with that one. Let's go up a bit. Hold on. Maybe I missed some stuff. Not Pika me. Pipa is good. Yeah, Pipa is extremely based. I really like her. And I think the reason why I like her is she makes it obvious that she's kind of embarrassed about certain stuff, like singing or, doing some takes, but she still keeps doing it, and she can carry on and carry that embarrassment, and it doesn't let her stop. I really like that. I think that's admirable. Like, I think yesterday, I think you guys were not here. I don't know. Like yesterday, I was playing Hades, and most of the things reminded me of Epic, the musical thingy, and I kind of wanted to sing some songs about it. But whenever I thought about it, I was like, no, let's not do that. It's kind of embarrassing. So I stopped myself, and I would like to have that skill of, I know this is embarrassing, and I probably will be embarrassed, but I want to do this anyway. I would like to have something like that, and I think she's admirable for that. Like, it's super obvious that it's not normal for her, and she is kind of forcing it, but at the same time, she doesn't let that stop her. I think that's awesome. We were talking about the global audience thing. I want to get back to that one, actually, because I think Tails said stuff about it. If you stream English, it does not matter when you stream or do other content. I know I now have some great people to watch at times that are good for me. Yeah, like I think for most of us, American or Asian streamers do not work that well because of the time zones. I think most people I watch from my friends are either American people that stream weirdly late or early for their own time zones, or European people that just stream at normal times. Because I think like one time May was streaming and it was a normal time for me and I'm like, wait, isn't it kind of early for you? And she was like, yeah, it's 6 a.m. for me. I'm like, girl, why are you live at 6 a.m.? like I'm like, girl, why are you streaming at 6 a.m.? And she's like, I don't know, I wanted to stream I wanted to start my day a bit early. And I'm like, a bit? I don't know, like it's fun that way, but I'm not sure if it's sustainable for lots of people. It does matter for any more local language. I see. Yeah, I can understand that. If I was streaming in Turkish, I probably would still stream around this time so that people could watch me. So I think this works for both English and Turkish times, but yeah, I would assume the prime time would be around 7 p.m. At least for me. Like last year I was streaming at around 1 p.m. like almost every day, and I kind of realized people have school or work and most people are not really available at those times, so I would prefer to stream at around evening this time because I think people are more available during those times. Obviously it does not fit everyone. People could have night shifts or like evening shifts and stuff, but I think in general people are more available during evening times. It's a big thing when I don't speak English, but English is global. You get the audience. Yeah, I guess. I like the interactive part actually in stream. Stream VODs always seem very long commitment. I mean, I just stop watching them if I'm bored. But usually, like, if you're watching a corpo or like a really big streamer with lots of chat activity, chances are it doesn't really matter if you're watching them live or a VOD because most likely they will not be interacting with you anyway because you know, if there's like 1,000 people chatting at any given moment, it probably is not interactive anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference for me if I'm watching live or VOD, and VOD is just watching at my own pace. So if I miss something or if I really laugh at something, I can just watch it again and again. But the live stream probably does not have that. Or even if it does, I'm gonna have to work for it. Like, oh yeah, open a new tab, open the stream as in the VOD format, and then watch it again and stuff. What the hell? Why is this? Anyway, so I don't know. I prefer the VOD format and or like big clips. I like the big clips. Like in the past few weeks, I've been watching Northern Lion, and he seems to have like 30-40 minute clips, like massive clips. I really like those. I think I prefer watching those instead of like 30-second or like 1 minute clips, short thingies. Because I like having a story or some context that keeps expanding over the course of an hour or like 30 minutes or so, and it turns into some sort of either discussion, some sort of story, some sort of, I don't know, any other thing with lore, and I kind of like that. I kind of like it when they're yapping instead of just like, oh hey, this is a 15-second funny moment. I mean, they're also nice, but you know, I think I prefer the longer ones. Stream to European time, get Europeans. American times, Americans. Asian times, Australia and Southeastern Asia. It's all covered with English. Yeah, I think I really like that aspect. And some people like Roof who never really sleep at convenient times can also watch us. Like, basically we were vibing with Shirel and Roof in the morning, and we were like, wait, Roof, isn't it kind of late for you? And he's like, don't worry about it. It's 2 a.m., but we're going strong. So I'm like, okay. And there are enough 10,000 viewers for you, so it does not matter. Yeah. Okay, I think I caught up to the chat now. Yeah, I never be on a big stream. Yeah, me neither. like I said, I prefer the VODs and the big clips, like 40-minute clips. I think if I were to show you my YouTube tabs right now, number one, I have like 18 YouTube tabs open right now. And number two, I believe at least 14, 15 of them are really big, like at least 30-minute clips. And most of them are Northern Line, probably.
Ask if you have questions.
Also, after seeing this one video named How Did Northern Line Become Your Favorite Streamer's Favorite Streamer, I think I started to understand it more, because I think
I hope you are
like I've
satisfied
always heard about him,
with the
but I
quarters
think the
available
first
to
time
you.
I caught an interest in him was when Fauna mentioned he was her favorite streamer. And I was like, wait, even she likes him? And then I kept hearing the same thing from lots of other VTubers and other big streamers. For some reason, streamers really seem to like him. I don't even know, like, I guess he's popular among other streamers. I think Giga really likes him. Like, I'm not sure if they're friends, but they seem to know each other. Like, I think Northern Lion acknowledged Giga's existence in his chat, and even asked her stuff about some VTuber stuff. They seem to be at least interacting a bit. And there are some other VTubers that seem to like him. Smaller streamers feel more comfy to me because I feel included, if that makes sense. Yeah, it actually does. Like, basically, I don't really blame the bigger people for it, because like your attention as a person is limited, and if you have like, I don't know, 5,000-6,000 people watching you, there is no way you can pay attention to every single one of them. But yeah, I guess that's the appeal with the smaller streamers. It's that you are a person. Like, even if the bigger ones think that you're a person, they can't behave like that, because like you don't have enough minutes, seconds, hours, days, etc. to be enough for all of them. So yeah, it will always be more comfy. Like, the best they can do is pull a random comment from the chat and talk about that one.
You are satisfied.
Otherwise, yeah, you're not really a part of the streams, unfortunately. And I don't mind that, because that is a different type of entertainment. Like, right now, with us, it's like an entire circus thingy. Like, I'm basically talking about the things you mentioned, or I try to initiate a topic, and then I read your comments, and then we go with that. But for the bigger streamers, it's more like a one-man show. Like, obviously they can still pick topics from the chat, but mostly they have the spotlight, and they have to be entertaining by themselves. And I think that's another really admirable thing, because they're literally carrying it by themselves. But right now, if you were not here, I probably would have stopped the stream a long time ago, and I probably would not be able to find things to talk about. Like, that's a big skill to have, and I don't think I have that right now. Always with Roof. Yeah, always with Roof. Roof's amazing. Roof's a mood. Yeah, exactly. Roof be like, I tell him to go to bed all the time. Like, I'm sleepy in general, so I don't think I'm awake at times that he should not be awake, if that makes sense. Like, he's either going to bed at those times, or it's a normal time for him anyway, because it's like already late for me and stuff. But he seems to not sleep a lot. And your call actually wrecked his briefly fixed sleep cycle. I'm so sorry about that. It was not my fault. Oof, no, humans have limits, and having 100%, 100 plus people chat at the same time exceeds human limits. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't talk to all of them at the same time. And to be fair, it's not even expected, so there's that. Imagine being sleepy. Couldn't be me. I mean, I don't know. I generally I go to sleep I think relatively early or normal time. Like when I was in like the first grade of university or like the second one, people were saying like, dude, midnight, like exactly 12 a.m. Isn't it kind of too early for sleep? And then I'm like, yeah, maybe, but I'm kind of sleepy. And the more I grow up right now, it seems more normal to go to bed early because people are busy in the morning and they kind of crave the sleep. So the older I get, the more normal I become. And I'm not even changing anything in my behavior. It's just normal behavior for certain people. So yeah, I go to bed at around midnight, so it would be in like 20 minutes or so. Though these days I'm kind of going to bed at like 1 a.m. or so because I kind of want to watch more videos even though I'm sleepy. And if I don't really have anything to do in the morning, I usually sleep until like 9 or 10 a.m. or so, which means I sleep like 10 hours a day. So there's that. Do we have ray tracing? I think so, right? Is this ray tracing when I'm looking at different places and the light on my X changes depending on that? Is that ray tracing? I don't know what exactly ray tracing is. Anyway. It's neither of your fault. It was his decision and he's a cutie. Yeah, he is. I'm so clueless. How my friend is going to bed between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. since for like the past several years consistently. I have no idea. Like, I probably would not be able to go to bed that early. Like, for me, it should be like midnight or so. But yeah, I realized I did not drink water in a really long time. Hold on, I think we have to hydrate a bit. That's a skill I need to get. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous of people who can nap in the morning. I don't think I can sleep in the like not like morning but during the day. I can't really sleep like at noon, afternoon, evening. Like I think unless I'm sick, it has to be nighttime for me to sleep. Or I have to be like either depressed or terribly tired. I don't think I can fall asleep during daytime. I always end up going to bed at 1, waking up by 6. Isn't it a bit too little? Like 5 hours? How can you do that? I probably would turn into a zombie. I mean, I'm consistently at 1, 4 a.m. That's also too little. I don't know. That's also too little. I don't think I would be able to sustain myself like that. I don't think it would be possible for me. Chat, are any of our friends live right now? Do you know? And I have an alarm for 8 a.m. That sounds early. I don't think you should sleep that late for that. Are any of our friends live right now? Misty is live. Let's see what she's doing. She seems to be making a tier list of cartoons. I see Ben 10. I want to watch. I really like Ben 10. Because, I don't know, routine, I don't know. To be fair, my Genshin reason is time for 8:30 a.m. Yeah, I think you mentioned it. I think it was like 1 hour earlier, so I assume that's daylight saving thingy. I remembered it as like 7 to 7:30. I don't know. I think it's a bit too early for that routine. I probably would do it after I come from school or so. Like in the afternoon time. I just can't let my resin cap. Humi VT is live. She's an artist. Lexa Turn TV is playing Minecraft. Hey Pip is playing Expedition. I'm following Lexa and I think Humi. Yeah, I see them. I'm feeling like misty right now, but I don't know. With school, my Genshinism was time for 6:30 a.m. That's even earlier. But yeah, it's raiding time now. I'm stopping the stream. However you like. Thank you for the recommendations though. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for coming to today's reveal. Crimson Waders. Thank you for coming to today's thingy. I really appreciate it. I also really appreciate the model. I think this is one of the cutest things I've ever set my eyes on. I like the Maid thingy. Also, thank you for making fun of Starfield with me together. That's a terrible game. Why is there a broom? Because I'm a maid. For those who want to look at it again, I look like this with my maid outfit. Night Panda, night everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me today. Like I said, tomorrow we have Deltarune. We're gonna start playing Deltarune. I'm not sure if I'm going to finish every single one of the chapters. I guess we're gonna have to test the reactions first, both me and you. But you know, we will start. I already played chapter 1 and 2 when they first came out, so a few years ago. And I will start from zero just in case I forgot it. But then we will see what we're gonna do. So yeah, I guess I will see you tomorrow at the same time. And please go say hi to Misty from me. I will also be there, and I will see you later.